Kia-ora. Hello. Back we are. This case which will not in fact end. I did one thing off stream. I loaded up the game because I was getting annoyed. I was getting annoyed that I couldn't work out what I was missing. There was a blood stain on this drawer here, which I did not notice. So that was annoying. So if I... That's the wrong floor plan. That is the wrong floor plan. Here's the floor plan. So yeah, there's blood on this locker and there's blood on this locker. Blood. But yeah, so that should be all good now. So I think we now just head to Edgeworth, I hope. God, I have to go through 150 menus to get there. No, he's still not here. Oh. I just thought I was so close. Well. Well. Gumshoe jump scare? Holy hell. Where are we? We'll just have to go back the way it came, I think. What am I missing? What am I missing here? I was like, oh, I'll get all of the annoying, dumb stuff, done off screen. So that the stream isn't boring. But I guess I fucking didn't. I guess I fucking didn't. Ah, dear. Well, I tried. I really did try. So yes, we have... That is not the button I wanted to use. We have this. So yes, there's a fun thing there now. Oh dear. Let me work out what we haven't done. I've gone about this case so far in such like an ADHD way. I literally have no idea what I've done and what I haven't done. What haven't I done? What haven't I done? I'm gonna be like, take the Goodman's note. Switchblade knife. Ben Edgeworth was the most surprised out of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. It was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would the evidence from that case turn up now? This is not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends on that case. I do believe there are. Okay, there we go. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? That was a murder. Serial killing. Oh dear, that's a bit more than a normal murder, isn't it? Serial killing. Yeah, I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake. Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. I put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. The rumour mill started. Rumours about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleared up with the transferal order the other day. His last job he ever did. Victor Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Victor Goodman He's the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, so? So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Hey, Belle, look at the time! Was there something you needed to be going to? Just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna go give them a report for the day. That's a restaurant menu, Gumshoe. What's that got to do with anything? Might help, you know. No, I don't know. Why do you have a restaurant menu? Report? You mean the note read on the back of that flyer? One that says nothing about no problem. Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. Sure he can use a report like that. No, I really don't think he can. I believe him. I don't. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, Belle. Later. Bye. Probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Fantastic, I'm free. No, let me out of the room. I'm not going back into the fucking building again. The underground parking lot. The High Prosecutor's office. There we go. On and up. Upwards we go. What the fuck are you doing here? What are you doing here, my guy? Ah, I guess my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Yeah. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. I beg your leave. So long. Goodbye. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. Hi. Has the hotel bring him tea service? What? What the hell's going on here? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. You brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. It was in fact not helpful. Good to know. Good to know that not even Edgeworth can understand Gumshoe's brain. Good to know. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Maybe. Real info's on the other side, Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. The whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Yeah, he's taken a real battering this case. Nope. ID card reader. Why were you on the ID card list? What was happening there? Alright, I'd better check this now. As I was saying, what is this? Record of the ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. But why? Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Grant, no less. Chief of Police? This is all very conspiratorial. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. Told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? Would have been. It would have been if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, the day of the stabbing I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with this current case. Maybe all cases have to do with this current case. Maybe that's the problem. Now I'm curious about this other case. Better make note of it. Screwdriver. Evidence from a past case. Stubborn as always. Told you this has nothing to do with the current case. It does have a different serial number on it, so it definitely isn't secretly involved from what we know yet, but the text says AI-16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said. That makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? It might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't think it is. I really hope it's not, because my brain's gonna melt if we have to deal with 3 cases simultaneously. That's a little bit too many cases. But dear God, do I have a lot of evidence. Like, I have too much evidence, quite frankly. I have way too much evidence, frankly. Inquiry committee. How did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided not to treat this as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes. Apparently there are some who believed that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. What are you doing, Edgeworth? What are you... Ever since that case 2 years ago. What happened 2 years ago, Buddy Bell? Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, still prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? I gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigating for this case will be directed by the chief, by police chief? Police gun. Oh my Christ. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along I've done what I believed is right. I've nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen this out of sorts. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. Sorry you're having such a hard time. And I'm sorry I'm partly here to make that worse. You know anything about this police report? Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. Don't expect me to sit here and discuss case with you over a cup of tea. Pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright! Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? I think I've just shown the best evidence that I can get a reaction out of him. The best evidence? I don't know what the best piece of evidence I have. I have the ID card. Okay, that was not the best piece of evidence I have. I don't know if he wants to see the floor plans. What do I have? What do I have? I have too many. Normally in this game, you have like 1 line of evidence, and what is that? Like 1, 2... Yeah, like I have 10 pieces of evidence, and I can keep that all in my brain, and I could be like, ah, yes, I know what I have. But this time I have 22? 21 pieces of evidence so far, and I cannot keep this all in my brain. There's a little bit too much going on. There's a little bit too much going on. Oh yeah, I have the note, don't I? That's probably the most important part so far. I know you. Probably already got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with the case you were on. The SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to, like, do all that. I'm really sorry about that, Edgeworth. I'm really sorry. I do seem to just be making your life worse. But I am sorry. I'd figure I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell the truth. The allegations of forgery. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer. It was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, so you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why the deputy chief of police was on the investigation. I guess if it was a serial killer, I guess you would have a lot of people on the case, so, and it is the police, it's not that weird they're on it as such. In truth, I'd use slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. That makes sense, yeah. We won our guilty verdict. The killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. Didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything with my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, Chief Prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? You were still studying forensic science? Huh? Yes, of course. Why, today just Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid, Well then, might have a use for this. Fingerprint? Gonna... Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. Been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks! How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Why do I, a silly little guy, a lawyer, have more access to forensic technology than the actual detective on the case? Oh, Gumshoe. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. You seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. That'll be on the evidence locker, won't it? Oh, she's gone. Well, that's good to know, at least. Oh, where am I going? I need the guard station. Oh, he's gone. And I need the evidence room. Evidence room, Sector 3. Investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here. There's blood on the detective evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves slightly different imprint. Let's choose the finger that will left behind the clearest imprint. Can't really tell the difference at a glance. Well, you can see that if you're looking at how much contact the blood, presumed blood, makes with the locker, you can see that this thumb is probably the best candidate. Or this finger right here. So I'm gonna say the thumb. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First we sprinkle aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter, see? Oh, that hurts my eyes. Ah. Looks like that did the trick. It looks like powdered sugar. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks fun. Might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Yeah, I'm glad I can't accidentally inhale aluminum. Thank you. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. This is the basic of fingerprinting, Mr. Right? Guess I better give it a try. Oh, that's quite a fucking lot. Oh, gee, that's way too much. I think I'd like to try one of these fingerprints. Okay, let's move on to a different finger. We'll just leave that powder pile right there. So that's the dust. And how do I blow? Oh! Is there a maximum? I don't know where I'm going, so I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, you just need to sort of you just ooh. There we go. Okay. Aha, you did it. You found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now you mention it. Guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigation. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprints as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Like this weird smudge? Oh, I moved the entire window. Oh no. Just put it everywhere. Sure, it'll work out. There we go. Is this not enough of a fingerprint for you, right? Is that not enough of a fingerprint for you, right? It really wasn't enough of a fingerprint, huh? Yay! Print's so clear, it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print looks took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? Quite the process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Guess she's right. I guess. Look at the fingerprint data we've got from Mr. Edgeworth and point at the one person you think left the print. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? We could make a pretty good guess. Bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Probably Gumshoe, because this is his locker, isn't it? What am I doing? What does 16 mean? I did it! Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. I? Gave me this so what look. Guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay. So we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Right. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Locker. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right! There's a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this? It goes her eyes sparkling again. Let's check for prints. Let's do that. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. Whoa. The area of blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. Alright. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of our hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, let's try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the one left by the bloody hand. It's just really red. That's all I can really see. It's just red. I don't see like any smudges or anything. All I see is red. So I'm just gonna do the real cool trick known as doing this. Right here. Where there should have been a finger, but there wasn't, of course. Oi. Stupid. Stop. Didn't mean to press that button. I would like to confirm backwards, please, because this feels like it's gonna kill a bit, like the bit creator video. Okay, that's clear enough. Is that clear enough? Nope, that's not clear enough. Need more dust. There we go, that's clear enough. Okay. We're looking for a swoop upwards. Jake Marshall. Jake Marshall, you did it. Match found. Aw. Hey, these fingerprints, Who are these? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Oh, Officer Jake Marshall. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decisively different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction. Blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh! Oh! So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain. I mean, it's also a little bit funny that, like, the fingerprint, he, like, went exactly around the blood and left the, and didn't just go, oh, just wipe down the whole lock. It's a little bit of, funny narrative imperative that he was like, I'm gonna wipe the blood down, but I'm gonna be really precise about it. Guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. I think this is an inside job, I do think. I do believe this might be a bit of an inside job. Doo-doo. Into the trial. Fantastic. Fantastic. Trial time. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is used as we are. I think nobody knows what's going on in the case. All I know is that it definitely links back to whatever happened 2 years ago. After all, the victim was murdered. Victim! Oh, that's Lana. Wait a second. The victim was murdered 2 places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested for each one of the crime scenes. Ah! Good morning, Mr. Wright. Apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. I just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? Says Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. Figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Plea bargain? What do you mean by that? Why? Why have you struck a plea bargain? Why are you so desperate to get out of court? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind the simultaneous murders, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. This guy. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. It belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. Oh, that's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Guy? Do what you have to do, Mr. Right. I don't know what I have to do. I'm trying. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is... Huh? I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. But the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain in both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body evidently reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. Nothing makes sense. Fantastic. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe in which way we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what Mr. Edgeworth... It's Mr. Edgeworth's part. Sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's supposed to be admirable, right? In the court of law, Phoenix, I do believe having confidence and bluffing is very important. And you're not very good at it, are you? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired in the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For the first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Who I don't think did it? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. No, that's not your job. That's not your job. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. Never kill anyone again, sir. Ah! Gotta believe me, sir. Actually, Trump. Sir, I'm what you could call a part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose action adults can't possibly comprehend. You're not a child. You're a trained officer. You are at least the age of 20. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. What is going through his head at any given time? I'm not a clue. I can't fault him for his lack of enthusiasm. I can fault him for causing mic interference every 5 seconds, though. Oh my god. Though it's not my normal guard duty, I was assigned to the guard evidence room that day. I found a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. Suddenly attacked. Fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out, until another officer smacked me awake. That's not what you told us yesterday, Meekins. Why is your testimony changing? Why has it changed? Why is it different? It's weird. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Stop! Do unto others! before they do unto to you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may bring its cross-examination. I need here is more info to work with. Crime report, sir. Time to press everything. That's what we do here. Mr. Meekins, you work at the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes. That's a scary thought. Ugh, I don't know if I want. How did he get into that position? Actually, wouldn't that be a fairly high up position? He seems borderline incompetent. How did he get there? Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. Who's in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir? Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief detective, sir. I like how it comes with the music every time. It really adds to, like, the vibe it brings. Really brings something to the whole situation. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. The judge is shocked. I see. That seems like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, that's why you went into the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? What is this? It's just men. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right around my neck. Sir. So then, your ID number should be listed here, right? Ah, stop! There it is, I found it! This is the right one here! Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir! It's 4989569 That's my number, sir! I see. Huh? But the number here is 4989596. It's shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. First time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see. So this was during that second time when... Yes, sir! That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Huh. So you were attacked. Could you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife! Victor Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me challenging in on him like that, he was sore as... looked as suspicious as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. Swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. What? Why? That's not... Huh? That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept you cool, the hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. Grabbed the man by his collar. Why? Why are you like this? What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I don't know. I know I don't really look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. That man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched the knife from him. You took his knife? Spun him around, performing a disarming maneuver. Made sure to close my eyes like a man. Really don't think you actually could have disarmed him, given that you were just waving at him randomly. That would be an insane competency level boost. Like, you would have went from borderline incompetent to competent. It's a bit a bit of a jump. And you closed your eyes, you couldn't see what was happening anyway. See. Must have been desperate. Next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then, next thing I knew... Yes? Touched me right in the face, sir. Please stop. About what time did you regain consciousness after you got slapped over the head? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh. Right. Right, good point. My bad. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. Hit me right in the head too. Woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice you recovered, that is. When I came around though, made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned it to the entrance before things got out of hand. We can all rest easy now. I believe we have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was this man, this officer murdered, really the victim? Got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regards to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my junk. Well, sir, Chief Grant delivered it to me this morning, sir. The Chief? Delivered it? What's that? A videotape? Yes, sir. This is absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains photos from a security camera in the evidence room. Please stop causing microinterference. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. I was told it had been mistakenly erased. Quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. The only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. I wonder if they're trying to get Edgeworth barred from court. Because they keep the police department isn't cooperating with him and keeps going, here's the evidence here. Like, they know that he's gonna fuck up. And they want him to. Because there's no reason you would send Meekins to Edgeworth if you... I wonder. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. What are we getting ourselves into? What are we getting ourselves into indeed? Oh, great. It's here with its music. Fantastic. Oh, there's a man. Why won't you let me see his face, game? That feels important. Sorry, that's a murder scene. Sorry. Well, he's gone. And Meekins is there. If I watched this, I would have thought Meekins died, to be honest. That's stuffed in the locker. Yeah, not a really helpful piece of evidence, is it? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal defense department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? I see. Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of, activity happened. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incompetent footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Mystery man. Face can't clearly be seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he clearly opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingers to do. Look, he opened unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it, sir. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Ah. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have had to be Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. That's where I have to start. Dear. Face can't clearly be seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. Meaning open the locker which Detective Goodman fingerprints do. Me and my 150 pieces of evidence. Only the assigned detective prints can unlock the indicator lamp lights up when it's open. I don't think he's lying as such here. Oh, I'm glad I don't have to listen to the music every time I see it. Isn't that light sort of already on though? Doesn't that mean that it was already unlocked? Like, wasn't that light already on? Like, that light, like, it's a big white blur. Because all this footage is in black and white for some reason. Apparently the police is too cindy to invest in color cameras. And cameras which are at an angle which would make sense for security purposes. So obviously the contradiction here is that the locker seems to be already open, which means that it wouldn't need the fingerprint lock to open it because that light's not changed the entire time. And then the secondary contradiction is that the other locker here, if we rotate around enough, there, right there, which as you can see is the loop happened. Yeah, that light's on already. Which, if that was Marshall's locker, which it might be from the fingerprint, which means that Detective Goodman was in one place at once. It was just at the meeting place. But who was cosplaying Detective Goodman then? But who was cosplaying him then? About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. Tried all kinds of methods in the past. I only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. I don't think I want to know, actually. I don't know why he was trying to get so into a locker so hard. Don't know what was wrong with him. The man opened the locker's lock. It only responded to its registered fingerprint. And he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir. And this too. So Detective Goodman probably went in advance, fingerprint activated the locker, it was unlocked, and then it was just left a tiny bit unlocked, I think, is what happened? But what do I do, though? Prove that. I mean, I guess it could be someone else's locker. Like, how do you know it's Detective Goodman's locker? How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from the people in the know, sir. People in the know? Workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. You also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Oh, I'm sorry, Meekins. I hope you get actual friends which aren't just your colleagues. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. Was he wearing— sorry, I'm checking that footage again. Where's the footage? Where is the footage? Can I see his hand? I wish I had a speed up function. Hey little guy. How you doing? Why does no— why— people should take the batteries off this thing. The glove fell onto the floor. Means we'll probably have to bring up the glove at some point. It's almost comical how much his face is blocked. It's almost comical. You will not see this man's face. How do you know for sure, though, that he didn't just open it in advance, though? Some of the most important details not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his fan that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem? Yes, there is a problem. There is, in fact, a problem. Regarding this video contained on the tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out? I can do it. I know exactly what the problem here is. I can do it. No problem with me. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point out the problem in the video? The first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. Set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Fantastic. Just take a good look and make sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching the video. Did this guy ever become a police officer? Bit of an oversight to become a police officer where you really can't deal with murder or crime. That's a bit of a problem. That's sort of your job. Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates this man may not be Detective Goodman? Right there. The thing that's strange about this video has to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker's apparent apparatus works like this. Why is the mascot's music back? What is it doing here? When you grab the handle, a sensor reaches reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Ah. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. So then something is seriously wrong with this picture. You have some exciting evidence happening on trial at the moment. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little earlier. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. Locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Why was there a chicken sound effect? Order! What is the meaning of this? Very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Objection! But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, the sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. It's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, this goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. Says the judge. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor? Hey. Something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. Gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Oh boy, I get to watch it again. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please point out the cause for this. Oh great, the music doesn't stop. Can't see anything jammed in the door. Oh, maybe. Glove. Please watch closely. This is a continuation of the part I showed you yesterday. Earlier, sorry. I'm so glad I'm free from the music. It is awkwardly silent now, though. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, been my experience that things fall out of doors when they are open. I often fall out and roll great distances when I can't be sure, but that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of the 3 times I get stuck in the door when... It's stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. Everyone's just ignoring him. They're like, shut up. Moving on. Don't care. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene, well, lucky for you, I have the glove, and it is rubber, I think. Yes, it is rubber, which is an insulator. There just might have been something that fits that description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I've finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present this relevant evidence? What was the insulator that was stuck into the locker door? Glove! Glove, Your Honor. Found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was the victim's locker. Has the tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. This lit lamp attends to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened the locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Why does he make a chicken noise? Order, order, order! So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. Misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecutor will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? How many witnesses do you fucking have? How many testimonies do you have, brother? What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? Not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is that a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery man. Who? Here's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. An ID card is used. There's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his ID card. ID card record, I see. I have the record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too. Though it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases for transferal there. Most were cleaned up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to cross-examination. But wasn't... Sorry, I have to get onto the actual menu. Wasn't... This was found... Prosecutor office. And it's his ID. Which... So that's... wonky. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. Card right next to my cuff, sir. Kept it here so I won't ever forget it. What if someone were to steal it from you? Keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe shouldn't wear it around my neck. When I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car, well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID cord chokes me. Someone help this man. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer only has one ID card. Most of the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. There's an ID card here, just there's a record of it. Earlier, I believe you testified that what you asked the man to show was his ID card. Pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. You didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Right, what do you think? I'm confused. What? Problem with this ID card testimony is so obvious. Not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. Thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. But it's so obvious that it's strange that it's not brought up. Beep, beep, beep. I say that and then I save because I don't know if I'm gonna get yelled at by the game for doing something really fucking obvious.
Objection!
Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. Found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence then. Very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report. It's only half complete. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out a report. Let me guess. You believe this something had to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order! Order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. Doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but the other man who stole his ID card. Whoop. Whoop. Whoops. I have only one thing to say to the defense. Huh? Bravo, Mr. Wright? Bravo, what? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 PM on the day of the crime. What are you gonna pull out of your ass now, Edgeworth? The man in the evidence room was Officer Meekins. Counted was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yeah? Yes? What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is fake, then the matter in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instance of murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right, but is something wrong, Mr. I? Only moments ago, you seemed content pointing your finger around. This isn't gonna end well. Well. Seems you finally realized. Actually, what you've gone such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So, the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. The trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah! You are right, I cannot disagree there. I do agree, I did shoot myself in the ass. I don't disagree. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. A little trap from the beginning. Activity in the evidence room may still leave questions unanswered. What exactly was the victim Oscar Meekins encountered? Where did this person disappear to? However, the trial's purpose only to examine the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana. You haven't used the fingerprint evidence, so I'm going to object.
Objection!
Because No. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Yes, but no? Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. I'll get to my second point in a second. I'm getting there soon. I'm getting there. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Fingerprint. Specifically, a large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This court was to examine this further. Other witnesses will be necessary. The prosecution prepared. I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered this incident at the police department to be unrelated. We've not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, you mean... Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then. Mr. Wright. This person whom you would like to have testify. What is his or her name? Jake Marshall. Officer, Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should have what he has to say. Prosecution agrees to let the defense request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. Shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. But we'll take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. The prosecution, please prepare the witness during this time. We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Yay! Part 1. Finished and done. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? Well, Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out. Haven't figured anything out. I don't know anything. I know it's tied to the case from 2 years ago somehow, and there's some type of revenge plan going on here, and that's as far as I've got on. I don't know where I'm going with this. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Can you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting or anything, pals. Just Gumshoe here at your service. Hey, he has a real talent of walking in on situations he probably shouldn't be there for. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Please come back. You might have some important information. Please come back. Got a lot of nerve, pal. I'm getting detective run around, all around while on duty. On top of it, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, 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 hey! Didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor. Sorry. It's okay. So have you brought what I asked? You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Don't make me involved in this mess. More than I already am. Please don't. Never in a million years. Would have thought it was you who asked me. Did I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident file? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... Thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Yeah, might do well to read them. Can't believe you, Chief Prosecutor, were the witness in that case. Miss Skye was a witness. So she wasn't she wasn't the prosecutor. She was interested with the prosecutor, but she was Take it from me. Don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Don't think I have a choice, Gumshoe, but thank you. Oh, what? Now I've brought you stuff. You're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why... Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, the SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... Joe Darke Killings. Joe Darke... No, Lana! It's all over with. No! Emma, wait! It ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be elsewhere. Sorry, Belle, but I'm out of here. Wait, Gumshoe, wait, hang on. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Grant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case connected to the killing 2 years ago. Can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Better take a good look at this file. To be continued, huh? Can I have a look at that file now? Please? Sorry to interrupt the court. Cool, awesome, great. Incident number SL9. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime serial murder. Sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knights, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Investigation Task Force. Executive investigators. Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Star. I wonder why they're both witnesses. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. Officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Hey. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? No, I'm just a man. Same as you. One of the trials of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As far as my name, you can listen hard enough. Hear the howling wind calling out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? Never heard Edgeworth described that way before. I think that man's just a little creative writer, and his head is and his entire vocabulary is just Western films. Nothing else. It's just Western films. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. Were you in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place? Is this correct? Gone into the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sound it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share us with your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. This judge gets so tired of everyone. My job was to keep a wary eye on that boy orchard. Then I was supposed to make the rounds 3 times a day. That ain't my style. Well, the room's protected with 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, it was a street side saloon downtime when it went down. I'm just an innocent traveler, man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. What? Can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I particularly care for your beard. You don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon every cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the finger-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? Not being very helpful. Not that good with machines. Or following orders. Everyone's got their witnesses, don't they now, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Ooh. Cool bananas. Awesome. What? You say. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? Just made sure nothing moved on the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker and interpreted the recordings. You interpreted them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. Nothing useful is recorded. Tapes are erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, felt like I was erasing part of my life. The guy has a flair for the dramatic. That isn't gonna do him any good. In actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room.
Hold it!
But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard of what I said, partner? Told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No, desperado. No, let the rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. I worked for Sir Marshall on the day of the crime. Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck to the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in the crypt that in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? I don't know. That should cause investigation itself. You're not doing your job. How are you not fired? You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was in a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism. Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. Can't even tell you how the parts work. That's, incredible. Like a normal bicycle? With the chain? Okay. The sensors on the locker's handles cannot be seen. Well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. I think he's lying about not knowing about the finger sensor, but I don't have proof about that, so that's a problem. I mean, it would be a bit weird, because he was like a pretty high-up detective at the time, wasn't he? At any rate, this doesn't seem relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the time of crime took place? What were you doing? What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel Steak lunches can beat that Prowler's Vongays pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not a desperados eat tacos, partner. It's not what I meant. I hope this has taught you a lesson. That's strange. Usually where Edgeworth says, did you not want to raise this year? Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Well, you call it evidence. Fine to pin me to this crime, and you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back to the west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, witness doesn't appear to have anything. Vixens don't take our orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. You're from West LA! Apparently your superiors don't. Okay. A trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it though, better up the ante. What can I use which isn't just the fingerprints? What can I use? What do I have? I have too much. That's what I have. I have way too fucking much. I have way too much evidence. How much evidence do you want? You still haven't used the parking stub, which is freaking me out. I really don't know what I can use except the fingerprints. Could I bring up the fingerprints and not the blood? Could I just be like, oh, what were your fingerprints doing in there? Amy! We don't have his ID card, so we can't use that, can we? No, we don't have an ID card here. We don't have Don't know who 77777777777 is. We don't know who that is. Yeah, I guess we just have to throw the fingerprint at him.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? You being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. I will. Quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. To be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. Pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural that my fingerprints would be in there.
Objection!
No, I only wish it were, officer. But you see, the fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingertips were at the crime scene. Blood was wiped away, however, the luminal test clearly reveals this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me, there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Bloodstained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be the same place as the bloodstain handprint. Better touch the locker with my fingerprint was by chance. Bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it, see? The witness's explanation seems valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be any fun without any doubt, partner. Defense may cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. I'm gonna push him. I'm gonna press him on everything first. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Can't go wrong with pressing. That's because... How did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. And one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. And all that's there now is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over the locker. Apparently his fingerprints data was never removed from that locker's programming. Must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without even knowing it. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. My lost locker is covered with my fingerprints. Just so happened. I'll touch the line. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue the opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get things straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me from a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Yes. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kind of like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, and the other's another type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. Don't see what hominins have to do with this. How do you know that? Maybe Alona. He'll do my job. Keep up on the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, though. scene thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. That would mean murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? Picture? A seal of blood. In the desert's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trial isn't on there, can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue off testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner?
Hold it!
What do you mean by that? Want me to tie me to that crime, is that right, partner? If so, that video is only the direct evidence you have.
Objection!
But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. This camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. Someone familiar with the camera's position. They could have leave the room without being caught on tape.
Objection!
We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, can you show us evidence that this video indicates Officer Marshall was present? Show evidence, I guess. What evidence do I have that shows it? Please allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. You might wind up being the one making the mistake. I'm treading as carefully as I can, but I'm also walking in the dark, so I could still trip. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall. I don't feel like I should be watching a sped up murder, to be honest. I mean, it's not a real murder. Can I save here? No, I cannot. Okay. Is it this piece of cloth?
Take that!
That's my best guess. Out of his locker, and it wasn't there before, so... Bringing our attention back to the security camera. There's a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Days are short in Texas. So are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Yes, I can. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. It was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Just wait 1 second. Just 1 second. Just wait a second. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera turned away. Order, order. It would seem only— Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. You got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Murder needed to hide something. So we snuck open a locker. Stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to chose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade. You're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? Don't call your bluff. There, open that locker. Now prove it. Well... You see... fingerprint sensor. We talked about this earlier today. Lockers can only be opened with detectives, by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Oh, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. And here it goes, the locks aren't that obvious. There's even some people on the force that don't know about fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Where did you get that meat from? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No. No. Oh, that is concise at the very least. Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay! Olay! Oh god, we can't have this spread. Judge, please don't. Please answer the question. What is he now? Pool fighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can. Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide evidence. Hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins did see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? That's a great question that I don't know if I have the answer to. That's a great point. Nope, can't check anything else. Where was he? He was. The killer? He was cosplaying? I think that's what was happening. I think he was cosplaying. Officer Marshall standing right here. Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. Almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Papers are empty, partner. Better reload. You're keying up on me. Perhaps you should think about a little bit more where Officer Marshall was. At least now I can save. At least now I can save. So I don't fuck it up completely. Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. Means only one place he could have been. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Where was he? For him not to see him. Like in this crevice, perhaps? But is that possible? In these crevices. I was doing so well. I was in such a flawless trial. Meekins couldn't see him. What's... he and the victims? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to work backwards, but I don't really get it. Oh, wait. I totally forgot who was the claimed killer was here. Ha 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 ha. Of course, he's the victim because Goodman was the victim, and he's yeah, okay, yeah, okay, I get it. Wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. I was trying to make that point. I just messed up who was the victim and the killer in the situation. I apologize. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman, I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. You were cosplaying in the court of law. That's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the scene of the crime. Once he saw that man's face, he'd known for sure. May I point out that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card set. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? Oh, he pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. The man has his ID card, why wouldn't he just show it? Yes, would have needed it to the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman pictures on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. You've got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. Gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I won't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. Can't say I care for your beard either. You don't hear me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond the shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. Well, the video sort of shows it because there was a white coat peeking out. And Detective Goodman wears all white, so that could be it. I can see the fears in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Ooh. This can't be happening. It's obvious he's the one. What can I do? Bluff. Right, that's what you do. Have confidence and bluff. You're a horrible lawyer. Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. Thank you, Edgeworth. I appreciate your kind words. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. Shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. I mean, that's sort of the same thing. I mean, you sort of just said the same thing, phrased mildly differently. But sure, if it gets through to you, Phoenix, go, my boy. Go, my boy. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? No reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance that it might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the scene of the crime. After that, the crime was committed. He opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that white cloth him was sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. Thank you, Edgeworth. So, what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well. Let's take another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker and put away white cloth. Hey, I can have a looky patooey at it again. When it's not the same piece of music again. Okay. Oh, it's the same piece of music again. Okay. You had to, like, it's the coat. It's the coat. It's definitely the coat. Like, he had to put the coat away because it got splashed with blood, and he wasn't planning to do that because he wasn't planning to get attacked in the evidence room. But is this a good enough? I might, Ah, stop! Stop! There we go, that's a good... There we go, there's blood. That's a good photo of the blood. That's a good photo of blood. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room. Oh, I don't know to what end yet. Don't know why you did that. That's a bit confusing. Yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked. And the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Thank you, I'm very smart. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated you. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, you wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court all about what you did. All of it. Alright. Seems the time has come. Time to face the music, Marshall. Time to face the music. I had to do it that day. Couldn't just stand by and let it die. Got the detective's ID and dressed like him. Planned to take it out for the evidence. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, so I knocked him out. Managed to escape. Know which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder evidence in the room at 5:15. So, the suspected victim was really you. There's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. No one was murdered. Then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is that he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. It was a comical amount of blood, sir. It is a comical amount of blood. I'm depressed on everything. When you say it, you mean... You even have to ask, partner. The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It's going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at myself one more time. No matter what it costs. I don't care what anyone says right now. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall was in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Because he got demoted. Because he got demoted. What do you mean, why does he care so much? He got fucking demoted. That day was my last chance. That's why I followed Detective ID. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anyway. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card. Saw that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card, left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. Why? Why? The ID card I found left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't be in charge of your fingerprints. Under no normal circumstances would you have been able to open that locker yourself. But because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door, that means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I was inspecting Officer Meekins, I knocked him out. Why? You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. Didn't think anyone would actually come in during such a short time. Officer Meekins certainly was one of a million type of person. Mistakes a detective taking a detective for an intruder and demanding to show his ID. I'll have to think a little bit more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? I don't know. There's a lot of questions about this entire Justice Department. Just every sector of it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But, you know, I'm not gonna question it too much. Anyway, threw himself up at me. I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, and this one. I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. If I had gone in there as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in the struggle with Officer Meekins. Someone was in the security room when I had come out. Dig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day, wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood from that scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? Victim shown in that tape is me. And I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? Still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free whether or not to decide to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer, this is no small offense. Also, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. Can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this ain't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get to the answer I'm satisfied with. Witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Can't just forget the SL incident, you know why? No, I don't know why. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? The reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is that he deserved his sentence. I remember this Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't mind. Tend to complain about how it turned out. There's something that still bothers me. Something went down in that trial. Something no one's willing to talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I have a feeling we'd wind up here sooner than later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. We'll take a look at all the files. Let me just get here so when I can find the piece of evidence I need. Let me see. Try to go dark, crime serial killer, sentenced death. Executive investigators, head investigator. Investigators. He wasn't an investigator on it though, like he wasn't Joe Dark, crime serial murder, crime death. Edward Jones. Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall, huh? Neil Marshall, huh? Did your brother get murdered? Did your brother get murdered or something? Neil Marshall. Why do you share a last name?
Objection!
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus, your partner. You have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. A list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, sure you heard the name. 2 years ago. You received the same Leslie Prosecution Award you got. What? A prosecutor? Must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. The case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was My brother. It was his brother. I'm sorry, sir. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arranged and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? It's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 incident case could be reopened. Statutes of limitations found dead in a fucking ditch. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. No, I think someone was killed. I just don't know who. There's too much blood going on there. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At the exact same time, a murder in the prosecutor's office. This fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? Gotta be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, it means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky.
Objection!
No! But wait! But it wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet to remain the mystery of the simultaneous murders at the police department. Seems to me, boy's got a draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. No, it's not! Where's the fucking blood from? Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. No! Ah. I rest my case. Could at least say no, Phoenix. Seems the trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time proving the alleged murder at the police department. No doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape was fake. But I didn't realize it would end up proving Lana guilty. I'm a bit short-sighted in that sense. Oops. Now then, time for this verdict has arrived. Court finds the defendant. Hold it! Your Honor! Wait! Emma! The defense has an objection. A scientific objection, right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright. Are you this girl's guardian? No. Your Honor? No. In a sense, I guess. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Idris, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kinda in shock. I mean, finding out about the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dunk killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in the file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the trace of the blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? No fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure there's a clue. So I ran over there and took a look at it again. Did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry. Guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. You're doing your best, Emma. Doing your best. Thank you for all your hard work. Is that all? Please don't be mad. Just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. I'm not a detective. I am just an attorney. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regards to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright! Sorry, it can't be more of use. But still, if we can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. You don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I need to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I object!
Objection!
No! This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. I am! Shut up! I'm trying my best! Really trying it. You've been staring at them pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean there's something that hasn't been drawn on there? Yes. Something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of this blood mark. Let's just pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. All the evidence here. Gotta be something I can use. Question is, which item can prove something's missing from the floor plans? The jar?
Take that!
As they say back in the West, even a blind man can hit a buckshot. That is, following the face in the general direction. Seems Mr. Wright's not sure which direction to face. Trying! No use. More evidence there is, the greater chance of me being wrong. Let's calm down, Mr. Wright. Trying to remember what the evidence room was like on the day of the crime. What is it that bothers me about that blood mark? I don't know. Please allow me another chance, Your Honor. I'll prove it this time. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to save time. Very well, Mr. Wright. All this evidence here. Gotta be something I can use. Question is, which item can prove something's missing from a floor plan? The floor plan itself? But haven't we sorta already, like, with the pool of blood, like, hasn't everyone already sort of written that off? We're all like, yeah. I have no other ideas. I'll just... It's the floor plans! Okay. I have no clue where I'm going. If I spin a circle enough, I'll get, the blue badger. Okay. Winning! What about that piece of plywood? Blue badger. Let's go to the police force. Defender of the truth, guardian of the proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans at the crime scene. Blue badger is not here. So? I wonder what happens when we put him in. Oh! Oh, you could have gone behind the, He was blocking the handprint. Yeah. Sorry, he was a bit distracting. Sorry, he was a bit distracting. Well? Well, what? That's right. As long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint on the spot in the locker. What? So that means... just what exactly does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood tracers were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think of it through scientifically. Emma. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would have been impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger got brought in. This one monument, and will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. You may say far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken in security cameras. Officer Meekins cut his hand, which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, the secret second murder. Wait, what? Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been. Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your accused claim. The murder portrayed on security tape has been proven to be fake. However, it does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you propose has really happened, when did it take place? Show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? Summarize, the defense claims that prior to the Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right. Blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? Mr. Edgeworth said proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense present this piece of evidence? Shows when the first firing took place. Yeah! 1 second. 1 second, give me a second. Miles Edgeworth is gonna get framed for crime again. I'm so sorry, Miles. I'm so sorry, Miles. An hour and a half of 4 PM. That was bothering me. It's been bothering me. And that's 777. Took place at 4 PM. Which means that that murder could have of being stabbed. But what's the piece of evidence which shows this? Is it the objection? Or is it the ID card record? Is it the objection? What am I saying? I'm gonna say it's the ID card record. Where the fuck is it? There it is. This crime took place inside the evidence room. The killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, the ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh! The ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 450. If the crime took place before that time, then it would have been 440. Miles Edgeworth, what have you done? Hey. I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about this, Edgeworth. I'm real sorry, buddy. I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Off the act, witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope. I ain't getting it. Afraid I don't understand either. Clear from the normal blood that was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means blood from the first crime was wiped away, and the real murderer would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Fortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at this chart again. There's a really weird, mysterious place right here. There's only one other card remaining. 777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777. 777. 7. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out who ID number is 777. 777. 7777. It's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I am unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID card, 777, 7777, belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who's so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous, just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. An official charge is filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how prosecutors' office operates. Everyone in this case fucking hates prosecutors. Take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Let me ask a question. Yes? Not to you, but to her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana!
Objection!
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 777. 77. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I want to know is the thing about that incident. The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. The trial 2 years ago. Did you really only use legitimate evidence? Hey, Lana. What's happening? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we occasionally felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. What? Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you this again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in the court? Did you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. It's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! Lana's remark caused such a stir. Chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. Conclusion was drawn. We'd have to wait until the following day. What? Do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. What? Harder? February 24th, 12 p.m. Writing Co. Law Office. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. Sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. It's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the Asana incident was another name for the Joe Dark killings. Unlike everyone's heard about these killings but me, which keeps happening. Maybe I know nothing. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What happened to you, Emma? Do you mean what happened to you? What happened to you, Emma? Oh, there in the file. Joe Stark class victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night prosecuting Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. That's horrific, Emma! What the fuck is wrong with your sister? What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Didn't see that one coming. Didn't see that one coming for a different reason. I'm gonna take a drink of water. What? What the fuck? So you... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to have to bring up that time you were nearly murdered. I'm so sorry. What happened? I'm so sorry. So sorry, my dear. Happened 2 years ago. It was right around this time of year too. It was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for that season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And suddenly, a terrifying man came bursting into the office. So dark. Seemed like he was running for someone. Pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. No doubt tried to take me hostage. Before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck. Lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. I saw then as a picture burned permanently into my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? Phoenix, can we not push the girl? Can we not push the traumatized 16-year-old? 15-year-old, sorry, she's a child. Not push her, can we? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No. I only asked about when I was attacked. It must be Wailana, where she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forced the evidence. Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yeah, he's the prosecutor in this case, Phoenix. You're a bit slow. Pick it up. Speed it up. Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. Couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, when it all started, rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. He might not have been involved as such, but he did present falsified evidence, which I guess could be counted as involved, but After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. Must not have been able to face up what she did, especially not to Emma. Hey, I'm sorry to bring up your trauma. Don't want to bring up your trauma. What did you see the instant that the crime occurred? Well, that's a code and a half, isn't it? Drake knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Near Marshall stabbed him right in front of this poor girl. Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Anna was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. Been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried. The words just wouldn't come out. Drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 3 years ago. Must have been 14. Understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. Decided when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. Wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. To find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally understanding what makes Emma tick. There's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something about that that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Then why would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, and he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview. Led to my sister's office. Why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Why the fuck did he do that? Because the defense's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Huh? Across from the elevator? Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Oh. Hey. She was the best in the entire force. What? It's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. I'm gonna have another talk with her. Okay, traumatized child, let's go to detention center. Let's go to the detention center. What the fuck is wrong with you? Sorry. Lana. Mr. Right? Seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. Didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about the unusual change of jobs? Suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not least was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well. I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial really wasn't fair, was it? No. But you saw him, and he did try to kill you. So he wasn't an innocent man. So. I believe in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. Couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. All that drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said? About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, it doesn't just involve me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. Detective Lana Skye. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Grant cracked together. Chief Grant? He was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked in the crime scenes. Damon Grant was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever! They solved crimes before reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're the chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason why I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Grant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Drake investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command at the detective investigating Drake. Second in command? That means the investigation was led by Damon Grant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Grant and I shared the same office. in the same investigations. They even had the same office. He led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That's when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. That's why she's listed as a witness in the case at the very least. First one at the scene. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall, the ones questioning Drake that day. The investigation was in its final stages. Drake must have suddenly panicked. So he was waiting until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Garrett and myself. That's where he found me! So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. Filing some paperwork while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he did. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. Picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all her sister must have gone through. After that, placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence. I don't buy it. What are you saying? No way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. That's stupid. This is stupid. Just by chance. That case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall? Yes, his actions came as quite a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Yes, he wasn't convinced. The ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case might not just be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark in the police department, right? Yes. In the office that Damon and Gant shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies himself. The chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office. Site of the final SL9 murder. Might as well. Have nothing else to do. This is becoming quite a mess of a case, dear God. Water time. I must say, it's a really particular type of fucked up to be a detective. Like, known that your sister got nearly murdered by a crazy, insane man. And then, like, sit down and go, hey, Emma, it's not a problem. Could you go onto the witness stand and, like, testify for us that he's the murderer? I would really appreciate it. It's a bit insane. I don't know. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. And come back here later. Hello, Chief of Detective. It must be the Chief of Detectives. staring at the screen so hard it might shatter. What? Drake case may have been fabricated. That's what I thought all along. Just never bothered to tell anyone. Now there's a guy who cares about his work. That must be one of the detectives. Mumbling something to himself. That's it. Villain used a time machine. What? Excuse me? Very clever indeed. That would explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all. Huh? Not writing a report. He's writing a novel. I would hope so. I would fucking hope so. February 24th, Police Department entrance. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. Never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Becerra. I'm not fucking Spanish. Never know where life will land you, eh, Bambina? Didn't know my luck had ran out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his picked cactus. Hey, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. A voluntary appearance. Oh, we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, can't go into the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why did prospectors head west? If there ever was a case, I need to know the truth about it. It was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, do you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting steak lunch today. The Drake trial. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. Wasn't just me either. A lot of the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, murder weapon. A murder weapon? You mean switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife, not a perfect match for the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, the report that was finally submitted to the possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed for forged evidence? That case left behind some scars on all of us. The scars that SL9 incident left behind. Prosecutor Marshall. I got the looks. We got the brains. It was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made a detective when it went down. What? I had just made a detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the very highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of the prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day that the SL9 incident took place wasn't the same day as... That's right. The same day as the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning. By nightfall there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years have already gone by. Tried to steal that evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered. The evidence locker was empty. Guys. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all know that later. Every detective involved. An investigation save one. Taken care of. Mr. R was fired. I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? They did something to him. So, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Hey, who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I'm in Damon Gaunt, Atlanta Sky. Gaunt and Sky. The investigation Investigation lead Diamond Scott. Second in command, line of sky. It wasn't a person on the force. I hadn't heard of that deal. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Garrett was the chief of police, arranged for that to happen. Never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. Never found out. Lana's secret. Started 2 years ago. There you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It's certainly enlightening. One thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used the falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. Someone else was the one who gave him that evidence, blamed everything. That someone is Damon Garrett. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. What was that? Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Bye. Hope things work out. February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. No one's here today. Even Miss Scar. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. We proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. Got to find all the answers by tomorrow. High Prosecutor's Office. Edgeworth, you in? Nope, he's not. Fantastic. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by the inquiry committee. A real beating in court today. Taking a real beating this whole fucking rhyme. Just can't catch a break. Before the court even started, he was getting insulted left, right, and centre. Oh dear. Yeah. Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Where do we go? Well, you not disappeared, so do you have something to say? Do you have something to say? In relation to fucking any of this? What's your thoughts on the screwdriver? Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. What? Is there anything she knows? Do you know where the prosecutor's trophy's broken? No? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day. I'll probably be back, because I don't know where the fuck I'm meant to go. Police station, Criminal Affairs Department. Place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. The chief prosecutor saying what she did, and discussion about what to do. Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. More chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. I don't know what that comment was about, Mr. Wright. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gart's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building. Take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Yeah, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. What are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Really didn't need to point out that we weren't technically allowed in there, Emma. What the fuck is this room? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this room? Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. Very least that's what it said on the door. God, that pipe organ. Real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons at kindergarten. You used to call me Little Miss Buck. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Never could remember where C was. Hmm? Why is there a suit of armor? What the hell is going on in your room? Oh, it's you. Chief Guard. That paper he was reading on this desk. Oh, Ryder. Have you been swimming lately? Why do you keep asking me if I've gone swimming? No I haven't. Kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that too. But my hands full with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Miss Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 3 years have passed since that incident. My, how damn fast. See that big picture on the wall over there? Yes. So it was broken then too. Broken then too. That's a picture of Lana again. Lana. Marshall and I. So this Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall, took our commemorative work together secretly. Seriously? Something's not right with this picture. I don't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Oh, there's the unbroken pot is there. Why do you have a sword? Can I say anything, buddy? Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day. There are matters that need my attention. I'm going to look up here, so let's go out together. Oh! But his office! It was the crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? Okay, so it's been long since over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd like to have a look around, please. Perhaps you didn't hear me. That there's no need to investigate anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Okay. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems the case isn't over. With yes and all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That must mean there's a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean, like a clue? Gotta be some way we can get inside the chief's office. But how? Police station. Hey Gumshoe, how you doing? Hi, Belle. Detective Gumshoe. Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. I'm sitting so long? Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. Oh, I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Oh dear. So, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like two battles between you. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. Falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth is the whole world after his blood. Alex. Edgeworth's crisis. Regarding the garbage fire of what happened. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? Not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, prosecutors responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as prosecutor kept him safe from all those who didn't like him. Now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talents rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. No better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, I treat. Yes sir. Now take me back to that joint, okay, sometime, okay Dick? Yes sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. You're also a bit dim, but... It would be really funny if there's like a secret plotline of like, this entire time Gumshoe's actually being extremely smart. He's just keeping his head down. But he's just so genuine. I don't know. He's such a genuine guy. Such a guy. Such a pal. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth might crack. I don't disagree. Actually, took a while at the file. Look at the file earlier, when the coffee was brewing. Seems generally concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything? Only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. Final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall? He was trying to protect some girl. Some girl, TM. The girl. Me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the mirror weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's written in here somewhere, okay? Power of recollection never fails to impress. Maybe we should just show him the murder weapon. That might jog his memory. Drake's crimes. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. It was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. Businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from his work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident. How? What do you... Yeah, that's just one guy. An accidental death. An accident, yes. Transformed him into an animal. An animal? Killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who witnessed that. Kid just walked by then, so he killed them too. Then when he was burying a body, a jogger came and come to see it as well. Killed them as well. Finally, he turned himself in. What? I'm sorry, what? Oh no, I've hit someone with my car. Oh no, I've stabbed a woman. Oh no, I've stabbed a person. Oh no, I've stabbed another person. Oh no, I've stabbed... What the fuck? What do you oops-a-doopsel your way into becoming a serial killer? What do you mean he killed like 5 people in one night? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with him? Holy shit! He killed a child, killed a woman, killed 2... Oh my god. Holy hell. It's like he was playing Hitman and it got out of control and he was like, oh, I've got to... Oh, nah. Another witness. Ah, no, there's another one. What the fuck is wrong with it? Oh, I fucking hate when I accidentally hit someone with my car. And then I have to stab a woman. And then I have to stab another person. And then I have to stab another person. And then I have to stab a kid. And then I have to stab a jogger. And then I... Seems he was a pretty careless animal. I think that's a fucking understatement of the century, Phoenix. That's a really severe understatement. A careless animal, huh? Of course, this is all conjecture. Only the single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, in the middle of questioning, he fled. Murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. Remus. That crime was witnessed by someone too. Luckily, Drake was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma, which was who he was trying to kill. Well, it sure was a character. How do you kill? How do you go from just a guy, I'm driving home in my car, I've had enough, I'm killing everyone. I would just, in that case, if I was his lawyer, I would have pled insanity, because that is insanity. What do you mean? About this. Hey, there's the tag attached to it, labeled SR9 instead on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Well, since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife. It was Joe Dunk's, wasn't it? That's right. Traced it back to the store who brought it at. Plus it has fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look at it to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. I could guess where the broken tip of the knife was found. That's what did it, man. It wasn't. The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it. Inside his own body. Found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Stark's knife? Yeah, a bit. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy report adds to the court record. Switchblade knife updating the court record. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money in there, you should ask Chief Garrett. Not money, but it does concern the chief. The office is a crime scene, right? Where the prosecutor, Neil Marshall, was murdered. Chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to go have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It's a Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. Data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Wonder. Love! Photograph. Okay. Phoenix, can you clear out your fucking inventory? Could you please clean out your inventory, Phoenix? This is ridiculous. Wonder what we would have. Convince him. Can't go to the prosecutor's office at the moment, so I can't do anything here. Oh, am I just forgetting how to get there? Sorry, this game confuses me. Am I forgetting how to get there? Because, like, he really cares about Edgeworth, so I think if I have something that proves that Edgeworth is in McFucking danger, might help. Yeah, I can get there. I'm stupid. Hey, prosecutor's office, room 1202. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. Hey, buddy. What are you doing here? Sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past few years with the rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? You're up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. It's Edgeworth for you. He was trying to hide his real feelings. And what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. I'm sorry, buddy. What's that crumpled paper on the floor? I don't know what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. I. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe falling at the window there? Oh no, he's gonna fall to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what that girl is doing crawling around my feet. Didn't even look. Phoenix, that's a horrible lie. What was that? Oh no, he's falling out the window! Fuck! What was that lie, Phoenix? What? Let her You're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. There's letter of resignation. This was the fucking heck that broke the straw that broke the camel's back, huh? Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. Oh, I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. You need a hug. I think you need a hug. I'll give you a hug, buddy. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. The path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either. Oh, I think he's serious. Yeah, I don't think he was the type of guy to just write a letter of resignation just in fucking case, Phoenix. What the fuck? Thank Phoenix. Thank Phoenix, thank. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. I can use it on Gumshoe. That's what I can fucking do. Anyway, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? Terribly! Okay! There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to. Nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. That bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility is the prosecution and charge. The fact remains that no matter what excuse I might have... Mr. Edgeworth! I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I'm really sorry about this. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, now this one. Because all you do is worry about me. Because you are very, very much worthy of worrying. You are worthy of worrying. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. I'm sorry. You're very concerning. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. Too late to change prosecutors. I bet that's what my superiors are banking on. Never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? List of evidence seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became a prosecutor for that case. May not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at that time. Hey! I just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture? Something seemed strange about it. Day of the crime. Can you tell us about what happened on that day? The day that Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in the ceremony over at the station, right? Never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out of the ceremony. Finished up at the office in the morning. Then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. Didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah! Chief Garn asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes. A piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. It's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. I think the chief might be the mastermind here. Where the hell is that photo? Here we are. I am nearly at 30 pieces of evidence. I really can't. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Garnt's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind this design. A story? Sounds interesting. Do you mind telling us it to us? Simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. What? Being a prosecutor's trophy. This award originates from the ancient Chinese tale. Oh, fucking ancient Chinese tale. Of course, why didn't I think of that? Patooey. What? In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first one was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was the shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. Then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, very description of both these items discredits them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see! The chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow! Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. That's so. Why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Grant. 2 years ago, he had a halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Grant. Okay. Interesting. Well, sorry buddy, I've gotta go. I have things to do. Prosecutor's parking lot. Excuse me? Oh, it's you. Hello. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? The Star! Guess she's out of lunches. Certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. What? What? Yeah, I guess, yeah, no, yeah, I guess that could have happened. Yeah. Sure, yeah. Still, never would have thought you'd go giving, oh my god, oh my god, why can I not speak? You'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred the very day the incident from the case was due for transferal. Can't all be attributed to more than a coincidence. A mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene that you happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savoured when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred towards Lana all dates back to 2 years ago. Drake investigation. Jacob Drake. That's a name I'll soon not forget. We trialed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister! Best of that case we put on the... Best of the best we put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Grant! After case closed, that legendary pair was the reason they were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Dutt got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our teams never found suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. You don't have proof for anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. I do agree. I do concur on that, Matt. I do concur on that matter. It was being used. Legendary duo. Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana in command. Second in command. They were the best. They solved all kind of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was the most unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He's produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he's handled. Incredible evidence? You mean Oh yes, there were some rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. Take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always looked out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall! When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as though she had lost her own brother. If it weren't for her, I don't think Jake ever would have recovered from the shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Mister! That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Scout's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean... That's why Lana was transferred. He could control the chief prosecutor. He could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know. One thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's the only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last, finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, mister. You listen to me, rookie. Takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. I will be an even better detective than you were, despite being an attorney, because I am just that fucking awesome. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, where's Gumshoe? Oh, you're back. You're still here? Gotta make 150 copies of these files. Bring coffee, copying files. Turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means disc jockey. Oh, that DJ. Gotta admit, your persistency. My answer's still no. I'm not letting you into Chief's office, period. It'll be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I have to look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Yep, we can. He cares about Edgeworth a lot, so I can present Edgeworth's letter of resignation. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he even not serious? Can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. No, I know the difference now. Trusted us detective, bribed him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But, yeah, take my ID card. You can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. No secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, may already be as good as terminated. What? Let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Thank you, Gumshoe. I'm so sorry what this has turned into. Chief's office. Here goes Mr. Right. We're in, baby. In this weird as fuck room. What the hell's going on here? We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. That happens. I'm counting on you to bail me out. Yeah! Sorry. Thought you were a ghost. Didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. You're here. What's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. I don't do that. Do my card? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on. Let's see what we can find out. I have a bad feeling about this. Nope, not that bottom. We have a looky. We have a fucking set of armor here. What the hell? This is real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. Rafe doesn't care for imitations. There's the pipe organ, now this armor. You know how many taxpayers must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my tax. That's tax evasion, Emma. You do still have to pay your taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh! Be careful what you say. Who knows? Sheriff might be hiding in this armor as we speak. Don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Check it out! You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. I have a vague idea. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe? Oh, it is right with intrigue. Okay, say so. Looks like the code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Input number, Phoenix. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. Want to try my birth date? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Oh no, me? Me have to do it? Oh no, I don't know the code. I don't know the code. Should I know the code? Should I know the code? 11111. I tried. Yes, that wasn't it. I'm sure that was the number. Maybe we should check the court records again. 7-digit number. Oh, it's his. Oh, doy. It's probably his ID number, which is probably the It's the 777, isn't it? It's the. Let me at it. Let me at it. Let me at the safe. I mean, I wasn't that far off 77, like 111. 777. Fantastic. Why did it make the same sound as a microwave? What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, Val? 777. Final ID card on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777. That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. It could only mean one thing. That Chief Gant's ID number. Dang! Anyone dare to look inside? Might as well. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a chart of a broken cup. The sun kind of looks familiar. I've never seen this before. Something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. The handprint. This is a handprint, isn't it? Yay! There's someone wearing a shirt like that once. I think the chief made up its... No, I don't think so. Come to you. I don't think so. Well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is this all that was in the safe? Apparently so. Empty now. Piece of cloth. My handprint on it. A broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but at least you can prove they have something to do with this case. Fred, I can't just let you take them. Sure, it's my neck on the line here. Hey, I have to prove their relevancy to get them. Well, these two are related. Well, one of them is the pot. One of them is the pot, so we can represent the pot? Where the fuck is the pot? There's the pot. Yeah. Pot. Detective Gumshoe, do you have another look at this jar? I remember. And the three of us put it back together. Ah, those were the days. Kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this a piece of evidence from the case? That's right. The shards had SL9 instant sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know the fragment we just found? I mean this one that was in the safe. Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. The safe it fits. Symbol fragments. Yeah, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Alright, Belle. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, use some glue. We can piece this back together again. Prove Chief Grant was knowingly hiding evidence. He goes. Bing. Wow. Ah, stop. Gross. What's this about? What is that about? There! Fits like a charm. Of course that means the Grant was willing and knowingly hiding a piece of evidence and piece of jar safe blah blah. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But hey guys, you know what it is? What is it? Face you just attached. Different from the others. What the hell is going on here? There's a reddish line on it. Reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Grant hide this in his safe? The staple jar, updated in the court record. Ooh. The piece of fabric we found is the same color as his jacket thing, so that could be it. Okay. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Emma. You have to deal with it. I'll be right back. everything can fucking die. Anyway, I'm back. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. We have to find the piece of evidence which proves fingerprint. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. I know what that is. You want to take some fingerprints? It's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town, sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like that? Oh yeah, take my fingerprints. Not your fingerprints we want to take, Gumshoe? Huh? Ah, come on, this isn't the time for jokes. Talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprints on it, right? Yeesh, where's your sense of humour? When I'm not dealing with a murder case, Gumshoe, perhaps it's there. Okay, Mr. I, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mum? Gonna have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Finger. Time to throw 100 specks of fucking dust on the thing. Christ. Do you think this is enough powder? Do you think this is enough? I don't know, I can still see some specks. There might not be enough powder. It wasn't enough powder. There we go. Who's he here are we looking at? Like Bruce Gutman. Maybe? Emma, that's almost basically yours. Yeah. Emma's guy's fingerprint. Whoa! How can this be? What is Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, seems the prints are too old. Aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. Thought they'd be Dark's prints. Hey, yeah, over here. What's going on here? What's that kid's prints doing inside the chief's face? That's me. Just keep this information from Emma for now. Yeah, maybe you should hold on to this. Cool, awesome. Glad we've teleported back over here. The chief's office. That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes! That's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief's Grant's office now. Practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. A strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as warning to everyone else. He wants us always to be alert. Told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. Hey. Oh, ever since Lana left, no one's ever touched that desk? No one except Chief Grant. And the cleaning ladies who's been in here each morning. Hell, 2 years have passed since that incident. Can't possibly be any clues remaining. What is there? Plates. The shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. A small picture frame on the shelf. Hey! This was when Lana and I went to that theme park. This was Lana's desk. The door is tidy. And it's always been a meticulous cleaner. Not even dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep cleaning. Membership of their partnership. I don't know what this stuff Legends made of. Does he keep in memory of her? Or memory of the crime? Window. Ah, a giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. No, Gumshoe, please don't do that. Please don't jump out a window. Please, Gumshoe, I think you would do it. Please don't. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making detective. What? Ever since making detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't go crashing through that window and he gets fired. Don't say that! I think he would do it. This was taken that day, 2 years ago. The day Joe Darkin ran out on the questioning room, tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here and went along with the Chief Gun to question Dark. Because he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Yeah, you think? Organ. Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. On the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When the detective screws up, the chief calls him up to his office, makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days, except the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument for punishment. Literally. Yeah. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. I guess it is a point. Wow! Look at the size of the chief's giant disc. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two. You've gone! With that paper where he was reading his disc. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? Most cases, the list runs twice as long as this though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? Yes, our 9 incident. Wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you say? Then I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long. I've heard that before, like 5 minutes ago. That's right. Guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-sized list of evidence. List of evidence. Seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Oh ho! Oh ho ho ho! What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Wow! Look at the size of the chief's giant disc. Found this aside the drawer. List of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? Better look a little more into this. Floor. This mark looks like some kind of flower. Or it is. It's designed after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor's badge? Yeah. One hanging from your collar. What? They have badges too? The design is supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system. Now that you mention it, it does look pull pointy and kind of painful. But Edgeworth never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with an outfit. So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges. Because everyone just kind of lets it slide. Let's see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. No, I will not wear this badge. It looks fucking tacky with my outfit. It looks bad. Like, what? tacky with my outfit. Floor is full of evidence. This will be crucial for later, for real. You know, just for funsies, let's get the spray bottle out. Let's see what happens. Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. I can go around detecting blood. Is that hand soap? Is that noodle broth? Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Hey, let me see that. Blooming tall. New and improved growth formula. I mean, this can't detect any blood traces. No, Gumshoe, what type of stupid are you? Well, not quite the same thing as Luminor. That's why the lady at the counter had a smirk on her face. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that, shall we? No way! No fucking way! Whoa! This earring must have been covered in blood. Is this from that incident? It must be. When the prosecutor, Neil Marshall, was murdered. Years had passed, so the reaction is kind of dull. The murder really did take place here. Spray the windows. What if someone tried to jump out the fucking window? Spray the fucking office, see what happens. Imagine that's all we're gonna get from here. I really didn't expect that to show anything. That was something I pulled out of my ass. I did not expect that to work. Yeah, it's found. Powers used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. And did what? All I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? My grunt! Oh. Does any help? One time I took a nap with a bench with wet paint. Am I not comforted? Thank you, Gumshoe. Thank you, Gumshoe. How the fuckity fuck do I get to where I wanna be? Hey, how you doing? Hey, my guy! Know that evidence list? Well, I have the other half. Wait.
Why don't you want it?
Why do you not want the other half of the evidence list? Fucking stupid. If only I could show him the best evidence I have, like the other half of the evidence list. He was lamenting that he was too short. If only I had something. What is the best piece of evidence I have anyway? I don't fucking know. A piece of cloth. With Emma's fingerprints on it. The pot? You want the pot? No, he does not want the pot. Okay. Fantastic-tastic. Fantastic. What is the best evidence I have anyway? Fantastic. I have a photograph. Look at this photograph. Picture was hanging in the wall of Chief Guard's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall had just started making a name for himself. So no, you haven't been in it all? Yeah, this was the whole Chinese homina. Yeah, that's what I meant to fucking say. And I've done... What other piece of evidence do I fucking have, though? What? Why doesn't he want the evidence list, though? Fucking take the evidence list, you. Real legible text. What the fuck? Hello? What? I know what this is. Someone drew on some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? Can't make it out. I'll keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. I? Better not forget about this picture. Ooh, artiste. Such an artiste. Such an artiste. You want it now? Okay, no, you still don't want it. Fine. I don't want it anyway. I'll be back. I'm gonna go and annoy Gumshoe. I'll be back. Am I in the right place? Am I in the right place? I'm in a different place. Where the fuck am I going? Present. I'm gonna get attacked by... Please. No. It's pure white. Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh dear. Stop saying it's going senile, Emma. To go I might as well talk to... where haven't I been? The detention center. I've not been there. How the fuck do I get there? Oh my god, this movement system. Oh, the movement system's horrid. Detention center. There we go. Evidence list. Do you want the evidence list? Okay, you don't want the evidence list. No one fucking wants the evidence list. Why the fuck do I have this? Piece of cloth, perhaps. Okay, you don't want a piece of cloth. Fantastic. What am I doing here? You want the autopsy report. Okay, you don't want the autopsy report. Fantastic. You want the photo. Okay, you don't want the photo. Fantastic. Fantastic. What do you fucking want from me, woman? I'm really annoyed. I'm really annoyed about the evidence list. That's gonna annoy me. Why does no one want it? Fucking take it. Might have to examine that guard. It's critical to the case. You might be right. Let me examine the guard that's always there, doing nothing. Guard exhibits the morning. Seems to open the press, carrying the rooms of oppressive atmosphere. I see. I see, I see. Ugh. What am I missing? That'll come up within the next hour. Oh, I'm sure it will, I'm sure it will. What am I missing? Yep. You can look out the other window. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop a suit of armor from here. Suppose the chief wanted a stained glass from this window. Really? Why didn't he? Then he changed his mind. We wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh, stained glass or not, it's a huge window. I mean, there's bitty bots of stained glass. Would it be weird though? You're driving, you're like on the road and you look up and go, oh, there's the police building. And then there's just like at the top of the building, there's just a huge stained glass window. It would be like, what the fuck? Hello. Chief Gunn. I totally forgot to ask you about Chief Gunn. Sure. I only came to here to look around, right? It's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Do you ask? You don't think. Nah. You wanna be? No. No, there's no way. Never mind, don't worry about it. Okay. Let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. What is it? Somebody tells you don't worry about it. You're supposed to start bothering you, pal. Don't just let it go with that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You don't think Chief Gunn might be a suspect, do you? Yes, I do. I do fully think that. I do, yeah, I think he might be a mastermind. I think he might be a mastermind. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gunn. It's finally come to this. Parrot man. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go. Boring me again. Well, was I any out? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. That's not very kind now, is it? Otherwise, if it weren't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you and the goat? Chief Gunn! We didn't think you'd be back so soon, Carrot Man. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. Walking to my meeting, happened to look out a window. Saw a stray dog run right into a pot. What? I just thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Alan, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you and the goat. Me, sir. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir. Now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you, the one without spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir. And like a word with you, I'm not leaving a 16-year-old girl alone with a creepy orange man in office. No, I'm not doing that. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. Yeah, with the spiky hair, you're free to go. No, I'm not doing that. Mr. Wright. Phoenix, if you have one brain cell in your head, you will not leave the room. He doesn't have a brain cell in his head! please tell me you dragged... Please tell me you dragged Emma out with you, Phoenix. Please tell me you did. Look, pal. Told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Police office is off limits. No! Just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? You said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah. If I knew it would be like this, never would have said it. Well, I've seen the evidence, Chief Gunn. You abandoned her? In the office? With the possible murderer? Are you stupid? He's the head of police. He has all the Are you stupid? Christ. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. And why has she kept Ely silent about it this whole time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over again with the chief again. Hi, pal. Goodbye? After that, I heard from Emma that the police wanted to ask her some questions. Of course, they'd be busy for the rest of the day. Phoenix, why are you fucking stupid? Phoenix! Phoenix! I see that the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. No use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I've committed everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. You were fucking useless, Lana. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Well, he's nice like that, isn't he? Now my chance to get her to tell them the rest of the story. Keeping quiet. I have to admit, it was a little more than perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. When it hit me, it's not that you were unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. Certain individual, you say? Do you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think it's afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright. Whom may I ask this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of? What is this person's name? Gant. Well, Mr. Sky? Oh, Mr. Wright. You're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I figured she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more what you think you know? Damon Gant. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offences. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access to it because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse the Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Evidence list. Just found this in the safe in the chief's office. This jar piece, this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? A piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Garnt himself. Now tell me, why are you taking the blame for him? Touche, Mr. Wright. As you summarized, not disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Perhaps should I say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Orders. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one that murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. Trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken. I discovered that the murder weapon was inspecting the body. Murder weapon? You mean the Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. A knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I'm gonna just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with a knife. What? You really didn't have to do that. You really didn't have to do that. Why the fuck did you do that? Why did you do that? That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stab. You really didn't have to stab him. You really fucking didn't. Why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes. Seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then you saw me just as I plunged the knife in. That is so convoluted. That is stupid. You see, I didn't stab him. There was a knife already in him. So I just went fucking switched out the knives. Oh, it's so stupid. I mean, I switched out the knives so they would... For what? For why? Was that part of your instructions? Why did you need to hide Drake's knife so badly? Why? Why? Took a lot of work to finally close Drake's case 2 years ago. It was over with. Didn't want it to ever be open again. My intent was to prevent that. By whatever means possible. So, you hid Drake's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in Joe Dark's case. Word got out. Which it would. The reporters would have had a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. Tell her what happened. To ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma was so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. Bad feeling? Truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Garnt, the first thing I did was make a phone call. To Patrolman Jake Marshall. The Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... not wanting the case to die. I decided to take things into my own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He'd already stolen the ID card. But it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incidents in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. That leaves me with more questions than answers, but thank you. Awesome. Thumbs up. But Lana, you earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. Only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. No, I really don't know where the bottom of this fucking case is. Christ. Detective Goodman's a real murderer. And what went down on the chief's office 2 years ago? Where did this... Okay, that's the to be continued. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I'm gonna take a moment here, partly because I need to work out if I should end the stream here or not. But also partly, what the fuck? What on God's name is happening? Why, like... Still don't know what Edgeworth's car whole thing is about. Still don't really... Still don't know who the murderer is. Still don't know... anything. I just frankly don't know anything. What do I know? What the fuck do I know? Do you guys think the trial will be like done in an hour? Do you think this mess of a trial will be an hour long? Oh dear. I guess we take a swing in it. Guess we take a swing. February 26th, 9:47 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is Defendant Lobby, alright? There's no defendant. Trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Where's Emma for that matter? Almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Hi, Edgeworth. How are you holding up? Doing better than yesterday? Because you weren't doing good yesterday. Edgeworth! Knowing you, we've already figured it all out. Who the owner of the 777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Like I'm not the only one who figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday, because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. That number does belong to whom you suspect, and no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Not yet. In any event, this all doubt has been removed from that list. And call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! Figured you say as much. Why I came here. To hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something. The only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. Truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If he's found guilty, you'll use your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Goodbye! This is it. I'm either gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her. It's now. Let's take a swing at this. Rolling up my sleeves. I'm ready. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when prosecution puts forth its opening statement. Huh? But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. Hi. Morning, folks. How everyone's doing, eh, Oogie? Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning in enough with my work. Ah, that's a good one. Don't think I can stop that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? Lana. That is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? I haven't heard what she intends to say. I feel like she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Lana. You're gonna be annoying and confess, aren't you? What's this all about, defendant? I'd like to make just one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor? I'd like an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, we murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Lana, stop! Lana, please! Please don't fucking do this! I can't keep... Can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to attorney. Prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, though it is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even as Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening, this is stupid! It appears the time for this verdict has arrived, and this court finds the defendant...
Objection!
Oh, thank God, Edgeworth! Thank you! Thank you, my boy! One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. Why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. The sudden confession from the defendant. It's obvious to me that some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates the same as you do, Worthy. Thought so. Your Honor, prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. A request that the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. Exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. Okay with you, Chief Gant. Were they? You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please do take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Thank you, Edgeworth! Thank you, my boy! Thank you! Oh, you're my savior, thank you! Ah! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Thank God for mild Edgeworth. My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark in the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. Trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember the trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. This is an incident that resolved 2 years ago, really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. These are okay then, fast. Great that our judge is a bit of a pushover. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. Bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. The marshal rescued me, but I'll never forgot what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. The good thing you weren't harmed. Passed out. Don't remember much. It's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You ought to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. I do believe Edgeworth is the most... My evidence, Your Honor, is that I made it the fuck up man to ever exist. You'll work it out. It's fine. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Oh, so I am part of this case. Fantastic. I'm not just on standby. Fantastic. Waiting in my sister's office that way. Actually rescue me. Can I present? Which fucking piece of paper is it? Is it this piece of paper? Yes, it is. Yes, sirree. Picture is drawn on the back of the evidence list and magic marker. A very bad feeling about this. Can I present it? Is that what I should present? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Not the title screen. I mean, if I had to guess, it would be that, because... I'll press her on it. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Great... Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and the lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. It's pitch dark in that room. You shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right. But just then the lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image in the scene in my mind. I see. Told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim. Yeah, more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. The list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Because there's a secret other list of evidence which I tried to give you, Edgeworth, which would have had the picture on it, but you didn't fucking want it! Witness, do you mind if we added your statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Seems to have been lost. You drew a picture of the senior witness, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. Strange. I covered the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. Guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. Then imprinted the image on your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man. I have that picture, my dear. Right here. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. It may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Oh! What's this? You could rotate it, you know? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's his picture I drew! Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? The only prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists. They're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists put together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order, order! But Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. This list was torn in half, and that means... Your Honor! You're right, Mr. Wright. Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more drawing on the Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Is something wrong? You even have to ask. Your Honor, the courtroom is vibrating with anger. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. That thing was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, there's an active vandalism in the work of a certain chief of detectives. Yes, he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated to the court record. Very well, witness. You please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago. Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. Wrong with Emma. Seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see was shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. I think a flash of lightning could pose such an image into your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. Clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Well, I don't know what's wrong with it either. She seems... Time to press on everything. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. First, I was such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Hector Goodman was placed in charge, under directive Diamond Gant and Lana Sky. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should have been fresh in mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted in all black? The flash of lightning was so bright that I could see the shadow. At the time, you didn't know it was Mr. Marshall who'd come to your rescue. No, couldn't see him clearly. Lightning was so bright. Kinda knocked to the floor. We were knocked to the floor. Dark had a tight grip on me when Mr. Marshall jumped on him. I was knocked away. Turned around. And that's when the lightning flashed. Ew. Poor Emma. Just glad she wasn't hurt. It happened after the lightning flashed. After that, I must have fainted. That's not the right autopsy report I want to look at. What's the other one? It's weird that he was facing forward in the autopsy report. It says that it's backwards. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course! This is the exact scene! I wasn't influenced in any way with your talks from the detective. Are you insinuating that we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not! Better watch out or you might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. Time's exactly the same that she was imprinted in the mind. And yet, clearly a contradiction here. Let me get my autopsy report out of my 30 pieces of evidence real quick. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? The way he's facing, like... How do I I know what it's contradicting. I just don't... I don't know which part. I'm sorry. One second, let me try again. Oh, wait a second, the knife's a square. Wait a second. Contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see that its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too. I recall, but the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive part of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah!
Objection!
Ah! Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it's broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. What does this mean?
Objection!
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness' memory is mistaken.
Objection!
That's why I asked her so many times if she saw if she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she remembered correctly. But there is no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already that there was something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife might be piece of the evidence that was forged. You can't deny that possibility. No. Ah! Order, order, order! Are you saying the investigation was really corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Diamond Guard. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him, and he was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. Ben really was holding up a broken knife. That's true. And why? Then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Not the broken knife between Joe Dark. But there have been one. There is another one. The witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, and it can't be explained by just a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then you have some information about this other broken knife, but please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. The real murder weapon. Do I have the real murder weapon? Oh, was it this trophy?
Take that!
Anything's broken here. It's you. Huh? Sure, this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. May I remind you the fate of... Sorry. Sorry, Your Honor. Please give me another chance. Oh, it's like the knife that fucking... Fuck you. Ah, you're so right, but you're so wrong at the same time, you dimwit. Maybe, yeah, that doesn't have the knife on it. I need to show the photo with the knife on it, boy. The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This picture of the reward ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken metal weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. We earlier concluded that the knife drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife which the witness saw was in all likelihood this award. I was so close. That's annoying. I was correct. I was in fact correct. The detail, the evidence part was wrong. God damn it. Order. Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given a broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dug, pulled out his knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. His broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors Award's knife was a murder weapon, then the murder victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! Oh, wait a second. But the prosecutor who was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait! I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth! What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back. Ah! I knew it! This picture! I'm the one who drew it! What? You drew that? That's right. This list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. What? All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. Must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. Yeah, what the fuck is the blue badger doing here? What the hell's going on? Human's recollection. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning. That's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. What? What? Certainly most unusual. What? Right, impossible. Chief Detective hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't exist 2 years ago. Yes, well the Stop! Please, don't pursue this any further. Anna! What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. You've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? If Prosecutor Skye already come this far, too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. What the fuck is the core of the matter? What? What? What could have been the shape of this thing? What could be the shape of this thing? What was in the offer? Well, this has to mean something since it's in the evidence. Let's wait 1 second. Jar has no bottom, so the hole goes right through. If it's really a jar, some kind of weird telescope. Dark red stains must be traced to the incident from 2 years ago. Only the fragment on Chief Grant still has lines remaining on it. There's no way it's the fucking jar, is it? Is it? There's no way it's... I mean, it would have been a distorted shadow. Not in... Ah, not the fucking safe. Let me out. It's not impossible. I mean, it's... vaguely looks like it. Sorry, I don't remember the fucking buttons. I have no clue what else it could be except the jar, but the jar doesn't make much fucking sense. I don't know if I want to stake it on the jar, but what else do I have? But what else do I have? I mean, it has these weird wibbly wobblies. Ah, fuck it, jar. I have no words, frankly. I have no words, frankly. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Right, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? Gotta show them. Correct angle to look at this from. What the fuck am I doing? Ah, I accidentally pressed the E button a bit soon. Leave me alone, Andrew. I pressed the fucking E button accidentally. I didn't mean to do that. Leave me alone. Because you... Ah! Fuck! I'm gonna keep accidentally pressing the E button. It shouldn't be right next to the rotate button. That's fucking evil. Like that? Possibly? I don't know. I didn't make this because I thought I didn't see it at all. So I don't know how to make other people see it because I didn't fucking see it. This way? This isn't right. I'm gonna make it look more like Badger. God damn it. How many times can I do this before everyone just goes, stop? Stop! God damn it. I didn't mean to press the fucking E button! I'm going to remove the E button from my keyboard. I feel like if I force perspective... I'm not good at thinking in 3D space, so this is really challenging to me. Like that? Is that close enough? Nope, that's not good enough. Okay. I'm trying my best, Edward. I'm trying my fucking best. You try to fucking do this then, motherfucker. Has to be this way. out.
Take that!
Fuck!
Objection!
I'm literally going to remove the E button from my... The E button has been removed. I cannot accidentally press the E button anymore. Heck. It has to be from this angle. You don't really have a... Do these images look the same to you? They don't look the same to me. Maybe? I feel like I've put it in this position before and it was wrong. Don't make it... Nope, that's not the right button. Is that correct? No, that's not correct. Oh my fuck. I'm sorry. I don't like cheating, but I literally have to look this up because I don't fucking understand. Please. Please stop making me spin the 3D object. Please stop. I hated this part. This is stupid. Can you rotate the 3D object to look correct? I'm looking it up. Full disclosure, I'm cheating. I don't understand this. Clear badger base, please. Dude, I've had that angle. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I've done that angle. I fucking hate it here. Wow! I fucking hate this face! Spin the 3D object. A 3D object spinner. That's all I'm gonna be! All I'm gonna fucking be! I'm just gonna be a 3D object spinner! I'm going to kill someone actually. La 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 la. Okay. I'm using fucking mouse controls. I'm using fucking keyboard controls. Is that right? No, it needs to go. Needs to... Yeah? Really? Yeah? Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm free. Oh, is this a miracle or what? It's a miracle I got in the right shape. Holy shit. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Ignore that it took me 5 minutes to get it into shape and it'll be fine. It's totally plausible. No. It can't be. I don't disagree. I have to put the E key back on. Order, order! Here we go. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? Well, the badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
Objection!
Actually, it does. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then. Please tell us. What's the difference now that we know that the witness saw the jar? The murderer, the location, the murder weapon. I don't know. I think it's the location? Because this was somewhere, I don't know, it could be in the middle. Location. Let me take these in turn. In the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. Very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could have she seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar, shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. The shelf in the office of Damon Garland. The body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified it so herself. Yes, these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gallant's office. Are you implying then that the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know that reason, Mr. Wright? No. Finally figured it out. I guess I do. This is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness testimony. Said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. The next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar's sitting on, what would he have hit? The suit of armor, holding a very sharp, dangerous-looking sword. Yes. Since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, it would have had to be Neil Marshall wielding the Knight of Prosecutor's Trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? Even if events took place, the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was eventually prosecutor Neil Marshall, He was knocked onto the suit of armor. Everyone take a moment. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! But down she goes. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. It was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Is it? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye. Given the circumstance, no Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? Or did you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. You have to have anyone believe your insane allegations. I'm afraid you're going to have to have proof. Tell me. Do you have any conclusive evidence that my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. Certainly can't get dead people to testify. It's all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Oh, Mr. Fivehead over here has an idea. Okay, Miss Sai. Of course. It only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind a name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, there's only one possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? You've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. It's the jar, isn't it? The message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer. Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our pursuit is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it might be. Says the man who was put on trial for possibly killing his own father. Like... Yes, so that's this piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased. Your Honor. Jar. This is a message left by the deceased. Is that Blue Badger from before, right? Oh. Is he just going to speak the killer's name? That thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of the jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see faint trails in the blood of the jar. Looks like someone wiped that blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, blood on some of the fragments were not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. Here's the few precious moments left him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. The mud must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed direction. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No! Mr. Wright, What kind of message does the victim leave for us? Your Honor? I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. Got to connect these dots to make the letters. Only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. The murderer's name. E. 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 Why can I not? What the fuck is the connecting line? Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Not the line I wanted to draw. Ah, there it is. There we go.
Take that!
It's the defense attorneys to prove their client's innocent. What I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought I would turn out like this. Emma. With this final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. So you worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. I'll hide you. You can't. You understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. Convicted because of his fatal murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Ah. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. No, he still killed like 5 other people. He still killed like 5 other people. Not only that, but he used for evidence to assure his conviction.
Objection!
But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're not merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death. No like matter. Even if there wasn't a cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. What? What the fuck are you saying? Despite what anyone might say, this fact cannot be denied. What the fuck are you saying? What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death? No, that's not what we're saying! How could anyone just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order, 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 order! The governor's pounding fell on deaf ears. Able to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. With his trial is headed, no one knows. To be continued, huh? Well, let's fucking speedrun it. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Sorry, Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get you get in trouble. Don't worry about it. My problem, not yours. I'm not interrupting anything, pals. I believe you might have, Gumshoe, but thank you. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Got a lot of nerve, pal. I'm getting a detective run around all while on duty. Probably here. Come here. Didn't have to get people at funerals. I think Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this time last time about time, pal. Here, you asked me to give you this. You know, if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? The choice was just talking about this the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. You should at least study some evidence law. Really? The chief prosecutor also wanted to give you a message. A message? He said if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him? Guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped in pocket. How the fuck do you slip a book into your pocket? Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why, I'm still sitting on the prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edward! Real trial today. Hasn't begun yet. What? What else there is left to do? Better be it all been but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. This guy found out the unwitting cause of the man's death. Now, you're telling me you want to do more? You're gonna be killing me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Well, I didn't mean Detective Goodman. You really stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? We're gonna expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. Time to bring it to an end. Time to bring it to an end. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lansky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. Inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Man just bows. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. Just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? There's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accept the prosecution's proposal. And it's settled. The defense may call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. For the wrong witness, the trial's going to be as good as over. Defense calls. Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Guess we're bringing out Gant. Guess we're bringing out Gant. We're bringing out Gant. Or are we bringing out Lana? Wait, who the fuck are we bringing out? Your Honor? Lana?
Objection!
Okay, yep. Please, Edgeworth, I'm trying, please. Please, Edgeworth, I'm trying really hard. Please. Sorry. I was thinking a bit too hard, I guess. Diamond Gaunt. The defense calls Diamond Gaunt to the stand. Diamond Gaunt? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Diamond Gaunt has first-hand knowledge of the crime. Feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As lunch would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Don't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Where are they? Do you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, want me to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name's Diamond Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. Nuh-uh. There are still some things left unaccounted for. No? Like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Done. Either you're very brave, or very foolish. I am both, sir! You're aware of the course. That a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Oh, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? That true? I'm afraid so. Chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Why? Why can the chief of police just turn around and go, nah? Can't believe you killed 17 people. Right, so. Chief of police has the right to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry. I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, this turns out to be a big waste of time. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, thank you. Very well. Witness now may begin his testimony. SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. Barrage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. I think you could see I had nothing to do with that forgery. That when Dark was arrested. Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Glad we get to see this again. I never seen Neil flying. Seemed Dark bumped to dead. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify. I better hit him hard and fast. No pressing everything. Let's just hit him with Lana. Lana. Could you tell us what you saw? A shocking sight. You know, that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, tangled together. Duck was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yeah, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Examine those two poor girls, Anna and Emma. I was carrying Emma in her arms. We're back at it now. Must have already known what her sister had done. Well, I did admit to filtering evidence, so there can't be the whole truth. How did you know that? Because the victim's body had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk? That's right. As you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. Because he had nothing to do with this forgery. So you're saying the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence, no inexcusable no matters. bad. It's bad. That really how it went down. Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. You're going to stare at anything. Better be off staring at the court record. Worthy. Always the smooth stalker. Which piece of evidence ties Grant to the forgers? Well, I did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole thing. What ties him to the... Anyway, evidence law, huh? Orange to evidence. What evidence? Nothing to do with the forgery. Nothing to do with forgery. I mean, we did find this in your fucking locker, so I guess you did have something to do with it. It had nothing to do with the forgery. And I'm afraid that claim cannot be backed up. Explain yourself. Every piece of evidence we found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's a blue battery you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was exactly found in at your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Grant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Grant, what is the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? You were involved in the forgery. Who, me? What do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you're the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Ain't that right, Righto? Fuck you. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during this investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. A secured Dick will receive his punishment. What? What? Detective Gumshoe drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the defense's presence, please have to give your testimony regarding this piece of evidence found in your office, in relation to the forgery that took place in that crime scene. My. Kid these days no longer know how to put two and two together. I don't deny that fact. Phoenix is a little bit bad at putting two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? Jar fragment and a list? Well, I know, you could have planted them in my office. You can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. They were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't have helped me out in any way. I don't disagree. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, should have been more careful to observe the protocol. You understand the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Oh no. Indeed. I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief. Would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Uji. In return, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? Are these guys telepathic? What the fuck? What the fuck's going on between the head of police and the judge? What the fuck's going on? Well, I know I could have placed them there in the office. Anyway, you can't prove them. There's a piece of code. It's useless. There's no... I think there is a reason to participate in forgery, actually. How can you look at me in the eyes and say that? Because I'm innocent. No. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? Not sure I careful the word murder here. But in the end, that person is responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't have helped me out anymore. Really, Chief Gun? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you've been reaped from all of this. Oh? I wasn't aware. What is that benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion as Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Why is this theme music playing? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 really sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. It's going to be made of chief of police anyway. Ah! Careful when pointing that finger. We might end up being the one getting pointed at. That means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. You didn't do it for yourself. Then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Hey, G, do you mind if I changed up my testimony a little? By all means, please do. Wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was such a thing. There was nothing in it for you. But there wasn't nothing in it for you. But what as you would have been able to control the police department and the prosecution's offer. But how? Ew. Press him on it, I don't know. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl. Leonard's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Tough on crime, be tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. There had been something in it for him. In his selfishness, he have helped someone else. Point out, accomplish. True, you might not have helped anyone out for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to betray the chief. He's a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. Not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gallant might have helped forge evidence? Nah. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye? The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help him more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gallant, he would have also had a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who was arranged this job change was you, Chief Gallant. But how would he profit from all this? Would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as puppet. Essentially, it would require an unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me, despite the Chief's formidable appearance, plays with puppets? Yes. Yes. No, wait. You must mean puppet. There's someone forced to do his bidding. Oh, you are that dumb. Admit it, Chief. You assist Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite the imagination. Let me ask you something. What? What is it? You have proof of this, that I controlled Lana. For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? No, but she told me in privacy. Lana, keeping quiet to protect Emma. No way she testified against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I don't want you getting hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, that the Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Got him. Order, I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious, huh? This is an effort to the highest... This is an affront to the highest ranking officer of our law enforcement agency to accuse Chief of Police of blackmail and murder! That impossible! Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. Don't. Too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Where are we going? Where are we going, Edgeworth? Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? The Chief is a high-ranking officer of the law involved with this murder. Aha, good question. Aha. Aha. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. Question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. Show us the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. The pot. The pot. The evidence list. What do we have? I simply have too much. We have the ID record. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered on the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777777777. Sorry, there's no way you can prove that my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean? I do! I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777777. Same as the remaining ID card on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. You broke the fucking law. Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense search of my office was in violation of regulations. I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, do you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm Chief of Police. It's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered that room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, was he? Of course not. Why would he be? They hadn't seen him in days. Nuh-uh. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to meet with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
Objection!
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine the one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. A screwdriver? The screwdriver? Yeah, sure, screwdriver. Yep, that's definitely what I wanted to do. Screwdriver! No, there has to be something more solid than this. Okay. Please don't terminate my existence. I enjoy living. I do enjoy existing. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? This? The lost item report? Detective Goodman lost an ID on the day of the crime. To be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman fired out a lost item report. Would have had to give that report to the chief of the police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to. Yes? Transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? Yeah. No other way than the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me just guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered Paul Goodman. Yes. Exactly, yeah. But wait. Chief of Police didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. Could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of that sort.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. You had really lent it to Detective Goodman. It would have been found on his body. Oh my god, that's a sprite! Holy shit, that's a sprite! Chief Gant, you didn't! The murderer was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime. No one in their right mind choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana in the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone was aware that Lana stayed in the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this dead bodies over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was just a useless clue taking up space. How could the chief move the body? Mr. Wright, show us the evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant use this. Edgeworth's car? No, that doesn't work. The screwdriver, that's why Edgeworth moved around. That's why. That's the fucking screwdriver's point. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? Screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Ah! I was asked to go by Chief Grant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. The ceremony ended that day. I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Grant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Edgeworth is fucking stupid. He didn't notice the dead man in his car. Dr. Goodman's body carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed car? Closed case. Sorry. There is only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order! What's going on here? There's no room for rebuttal in the defense's outrageous accusation. Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took in the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body getting stuffed into the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. The photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Grant, please say something. I believe... Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto. I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make time for the early bird special. But, the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? Police Chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? With the right to refuse testimony. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. They stabbed good old Goodman. Is that what you're saying, right? But if you have any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, I think I had Lana dispose of the body. If so, then show your proof and get it over with. Say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Chief is current Chief of Police. Court would not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Grant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye? No, I do not. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. I have to present. I have no conclusive evidence. Did you? In that case, court is forced to penalize you for allegations against the Chief. But here's a tip. Never gamble with what you can't afford to lose, Righto. Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, you two. I'll leave the rest to you. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer of the National Law Enforcement Agency. Edgeworth, save me! Save me, Edgeworth! Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. I haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness! In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method is to prove his testimony. But Chief Grant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. Phoenix Lana. We haven't actually had Lana talk at all. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer her questions. Based on this trial, someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? Hello, Beetle! The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? You may not be willing to tell the truth. Can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. Defense calls forth Lana. The defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Ooh, you saw Spider-Man, huh? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Your task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with searching someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. Court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the testimony. Hold on! Ah, you've gone. Thought you were going... Gee, that's a good Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Ah, this isn't good. Of course, I never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Oh no, not tummy trouble. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay, goodbye. Okay. There aren't any further objections. Court is now in recess. February 25th, 2:04 PM. District Court. I'll be right back. I have to grab dinner because I don't want to leave the case here. I'll be right back. I have to grab food. And we'll return with the food. I promise. I have brought food. I have food now. We can continue the trial. We can continue the trial now. I should not be I don't generally like to eat on stream, but like I need this trial done. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. I really don't know how we did that, Edgeworth. I really don't know. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Yum yum. Chief, something else, hey, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. You already lost your job. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I didn't think you would lose your job this quickly. I apologize. Nah, don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office. At my office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knitted girl you used to work with. I don't know if you're a Maya, Gumshoe. I don't know if you're a Maya. But that would be really entertaining. So I'll think about it. What do you mean? Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief's gotten done it again. How is he always getting the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse testimony. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said? But Chief! That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to consider. So we have to work out, I'm gonna get told the risk, aren't I? Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Yep, I was right. It was Emma. Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow really relieved. Relieved? Yeah. I finally know what really happened. Think all this time. My sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all. Just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? Follow Chief Grant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. Forced herself to do anything, and everything the chief told her to. That must be why she became so cold. It's all my fault. Well, because I murdered Mr. You didn't murder him. There was a series of unfortunate events. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Gumshoe does not like society. Blame the world. Chief Grant must have been able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, better get back in. Time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. Are you sure that's a good idea? I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? Time to end this. Okay, well, I guess we're bringing the child. I guess we're bringing the fucking child. Fantastic. District Court, courtroom number 9. Now then, for the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, Take the stand. Take the scan. Miss Lana Skye, you are the Chief Prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, I already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course. Truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First tell us about your relationship with Chief Grant. Everything hinges on your testimony. The only chance we have to get Grant. Grant and the fabrication. Worked alongside Grant for years. There's no truth to his blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Drake convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Yeah, okay. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to the capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! This is true, and that means Chief Grant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the start. Please, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? I don't think she's telling the truth, Phoenix. She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Oh, yeah. This is no time to start second-guessing myself. I've gone through 3 parts of a trial, and now I'm debating everything. Gant, the fabrication. Worked to find Gant for years. No truth to this blackmail theory. Fabricated the evidence myself. I don't think that's the truth, though. I think you're lying. I know your sister's lying, but we are fighting an uphill battle here. How many years exactly were you working together? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then. That would be 5 years. Detective Grant and Detective Skye were legendary partners. Personally saw them testify in numerous cases. Must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Simon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. No truth to this blackmail theory. No. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. I was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Anna! That's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. You say you did all this by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. Broken Prospector Award knife stuck in the victim's body. What? But the prosecutor marshal died from an unfortunate accident. It's the only situation you dreamed of was possible. Huh? The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Criticize all you want, Mr. Wright. You'll never change that statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Drake? Okay. Something like that. If that's so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Drake was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh! That was lying on the floor, a little distance away. Probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. Or just to protect me. When you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. Broke off the strips of Dave's knife, past the wound, then body. Running motives, get Drake convicted. Nothing to do. Oh. But why did you move the body? There was no need to move the body. The body would have been fine if you just... Why did you move the body? What was the fucking point in that? You planted a tip of Drake's and then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad. Maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deducted it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. No, it's not! Have this witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. Pieces of the jar that were shattered during the events threatened my plan. Why did it threaten your plan? Pieces of the jar? You mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Jar committed the crime, I thought it would be more expedient to move the body. Oh, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it'd be clear right away what happened. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. Neil Marshall was dead. Drake was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. No, I don't think so. Hey, what's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somehow. Anyway, they committed this fabrication completely alone. Really motive. What do I have that contradicts this? I guess I could just present the jar itself.
Objection!
Jar! Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean for the forgery of the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that was true, were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring everyone's attention to the significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's simple oversight, really. See, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his name, his message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. Ah. Or if it was, it would have been a lot weirder. shouldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. Well, he could have, but yeah, it wouldn't have worked in the way it is. Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar and its bloody message. Maybe missing something crucial here. Something crucial? Critical? Yeah, same word. Chief Prosecutor. Seems you're in the dark, as in the dark as we are, but the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information and arrive at the truth. Very well, then witness may continue her testimony. Jar and the message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood chasers on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Just to be safe. I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, but I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the ones who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't the chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Drake was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. So she does think that... She does think... Blah, 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 blah. She does think that Emma killed, possibly accidentally, killed the thing. But you were really fucking bad at that. No offense. Jar. This guy. I believe this jar conceals the truth even you were unaware of. What? Found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it! You really didn't know! Something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was... still blood on it. But the witness just testified. She gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night the prosecutor marshal was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant simply have missed a piece? Nuh-uh. I'm afraid that's unlikely. Pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. It may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha! Can you believe that? Irrelevant. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. In some way, your name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered this scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying the person was the Chief Gant at the time he was looking. Or Drake downstairs. Guys, even if he was there first, what would that change? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! I didn't think I was going to see the judge crash out. Oh dear. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Yes, Judge, please calm down, Judge. Him and Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. Proceeded to break the jar. And practically hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help his sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet. Oh, she's gonna bite her finger off. No, I did it all on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore, for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorney makes up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? And that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem like the type who likes to twist the truth. What the fuck was that read for, Judge? What the fuck? Wait a minute. What if we're still in smack dab in the middle of Gaunt's trap? Something wrong, Mr. Wright. Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright. No, that's not what I was saying. Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if the evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of the prosecutor marshal might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. Nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will. If you tell the truth. Tell the truth, madam, please. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Yay! Alright. Witness may testify once more, for the final time. Yippee! Actual crime scene. Fantastic. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Drake were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gaunt help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it really all was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable! Body was impaled on the armor's sword. And you were the only one who saw that. Only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? The picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. Thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? He really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana did say she gave it to you this morning, right? Do you remember getting something from her then? Let's check that evidence again. Must be a picture in there somewhere. What the fuck did she give me again? It was this, wasn't it? Look at the book. Oh, that's a 430p picture? What the hell? Hey! There's a picture here! Right, you're a bit stupid. What the hell is going on there? Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. How the detective saw the crime scene like this? Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I rearranged everything. What's the big cut out of his jacket about? That's weird. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his fist. Could that be? Also, we found inside Chief Gaunt's safe. Oh. What's this? It's a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Now the fingerprints are those. Must be the real murderer. What? Those fingerprints are yours. They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, you should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. This is weird. This is a weird case. This is a fucking weird case. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body. Hello! Who the fuck? Who's here? Come now, would you? This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. You've got. What? Don't you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax, and enjoy the sounds of the noose tightening around your own neck. Oh, there he goes. Ah, so what? You think I'm worried? Yeah, you freaked the fuck out for a moment there. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? Evidence will do all the talking for me. Even I can't testify. I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. Someone else does. Someone? Then what's your excuse, righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You have something to show us, right? Proves who knocks over Neil Marshall causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Maybe. Show that piece of evidence now. Him is sure to be made out of the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence presented now, if you try to conceal anything, you'll be appearing before the Board of Inquiries. Okay. Okie dokie. What do I do now? Better think this through carefully. Can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? I mean, it's just a handprint. It is just a handprint. Cannot show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie. You can't. You opened my safe. I know you looked at what was inside. The conclusive evidence. Nuh-uh. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. Because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. To the victim's face? Don't think anything odd about the chest area? Looks like a part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I don't think you had the goal, righto? Well, can't just let you pair me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? What are you gonna do, buddy? What? You mean you admit to it? What is his plan here? What on earth is his plan here? I was the first person to arrive on the crime scene that day. It occurred to me that I could use a situation like this to control Lana. So you really weren't manipulating her? I knew Lana. I made it look like the blame lay with her sister. That's when she saw the scene. She would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Skye. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had to plant a knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had two pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. Two pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work. It was always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame the murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this draft argument? I had most of the legible parts of M&A. Didn't expect Lana. Go ahead. Yep. Oh, I have my glasses on. Yay! Hello! Hello, waiters. Hello, waiters.
Objection!
But if you fabricated all the evidence... Hello! How are you, Rune? How are you doing? Fabricated all this evidence. What's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the Skajar too? Oh, some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on now, right? Cough it up already. I know you have it. No, I don't. It's good. It's good. I think we're nearly at the end of this case. I'm stuck in hell, but we should be nearly at the end of the case. Hopefully. So we admit it then, Chief Gunn, that you were hiding the cloth that you cut off from the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. Didn't want to have to deal with that being chief and all. Such a massive but amazing case. There's a lot of layers to it. You go, oh, I know what's going on. No, I don't. What the hell's going on here? Which is a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Ive, what do you have to say for yourself? A moment ago you say you didn't have any evidence that you could present. So freaking wild. It really is. Foolish move, righto? Should have shown it then before it was too late. Been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory's mine. Well, dearie me. Oh dear, an ad has come on. I will eat my potato. What do we know? So we have a piece of evidence here. We did get given the evidence law book. And I don't think the evidence we got given matches evidence law. I don't know if it matches evidence law. Might not match evidence law. Does it match evidence law? I don't think it matches evidence law. Can I check the list? Nope. No, I can't. No! No, it's too late to show evidence now. Besides, even if I did, I'd just expose that poor girl's fingerprints. Right? Think hard over the circumstances. The circumstances? I'm talking about the then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for that difference? So, Edgeworth figured out my plan. Fuck! Mr. Wright, this is your only chance. Your Honor? Do you have evidence to present now? Alright, then let's see this conclusive evidence. Evidence that will show who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Well, cloth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, and at last you finally brought out the slips in the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Yes. Your Honor, the prosecution requests immediately sent for lab analysis. Handprint on this leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged? Must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Wow. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Raito had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would he be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone. Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Listen who these fingerprints belong to is. Well, it is Emma. It is Emma. Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I was trying to protect you and it all fucking fucked up. Oh, really something, Raito. You knew this girl did it all along. You still tried to pin the murder on me. Oh, it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints were there all along, and yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? Said this trial isn't over yet. Ah! I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only the strike. Ah! But your career, too. Well, my career may be over, but that's a separate problem. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. Well, like, at the moment, you're gonna get fired. Lana's gonna get fired. Edwis is gonna get fired. I'm gonna get fired. So far, the only person who's not at risk of getting fired is the judge. So... I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. Have you obeyed, boy? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? You really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you were absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? Nuh-uh. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains critical contradictions. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling on about? I'm talking about the contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? You can't. Your tyrannical range ends here. Behold! Piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Ah. Maybe. What the fuck do I have? I do have the photo. I have nothing else. Photo! What exactly is that supposed to be? This is a picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. Dirt is showing underneath. Hard to make out with all that blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is choked with blood. It's only natural. His lungs were no doubt punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, that piece of cloth. It doesn't have blood on it. Wait, there's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gunn, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. So tell me, who could have it been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up an unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, that person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that then they broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? Did you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through this very act of creating assurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's electrified. Finally all over. Is it? No, we're not. We're not done. We're not done. We're not fucking done. Oh, that was a close one, Raito. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do a bit better than that. I refute your allegation. What do you mean you refute his allegation? See this piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence. You're illegal evidence. Fuck you. Order, what nonsense is this? Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, we agree. Earlier, Raito here concealed that piece of cloth. Oh, then what's your excuse, Raito? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this moment in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Oh ho ho ho! Did you actually think you could beat me in court? Looks like the last loss on you, son. Don't call me son. Don't fucking call me son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? I don't know. It seems, at last, time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. We had a plan, Phoenix? We had a fucking plan, Phoenix? Mr. Wright, do you want to admit it? That you perfectly illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I did not. Your Honor? I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Aha, so the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gunn. What? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certainly certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No way, great. Don't listen to his lies. Nothing more than a coward. Can't really believe. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. This evidence is legal or not. Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Where's the fucking book? There it is. Okay. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. I sped read a book before this trial because I failed to do it in law school for some reason. Indeed. And sky fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Take a look at this picture here and... Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented? It was shown only a few moments ago. No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, the piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. Gant? I'd say his name different every time. I accept this fact. You confessed yourself to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No! It was then you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you're the chief of police. Personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And the only one person that could be. Diamond Gant. The killer was you. No. Oh, he's killing me. Oh, he's gonna fucking kill me. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. A good-for-nothing scum. 2 years he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to re-investigate the case. Recruited Angela Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. The evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find the truth. Blades, you gotta help me. Goodman turned him down. He ought to. Well, Jack Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take it as the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a loose item report. Went to him to the evidence room, and all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? Can't transfer the evidence out. There's too many questions left unanswered. Hey, opening his evidence locker. He was taking the evidence out, he said. Not too late. Gonna hand this all over to Marshall. Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. Had a bad feeling when he came to see me. But I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. The accursed knife. Gonna just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood. making it impossible for you to hide your crime. Even so, I was just pouring out. Didn't know who might stumble in, so I heard you wrapped it up. Knowing so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. Used to be known as crime computer. Everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry. I didn't think of another way to move the body. I broke your trunk. What's the big deal? Make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How did you get Miss Guy? How could you get Miss Guy involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did. The truth came out. You took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. Felt bad for having to do it. Also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragment in the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator than a crime committer. They all did their best to get in my way. Gonna hand it to them. They did their jobs. Well, much to my dismay, fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. You can feel it. You me. We're the same. I know you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, did you? What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. The judge is going through something right now. I apologize. I'm sorry too, Diamond Gunt. I knew you as you used to be, a long time ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. Sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, E.G. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Oh, yeah, Righto here. I'm Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of new beginning. Well, that was weirdly smooth. I thought he would kick up more of a fuss than that, but he just sort of went, yeah, understandable, have a nice day, you got me. I'm like, okay, goodbye. I'm like still on edge. I'm like, what the fuck, hello? There's two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Simon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. See, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence, up until today. So, seems like all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. Gonna get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. You can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few years. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Shut up, you little tsundere. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it all, guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, seems a good self-examining for all of us is in order. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder. However, though the Chief blackmailed you, the fact is that you still acted as his accomplice. Trial was scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on for far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. We fucking did it! Whoa! Whoa! Whoop! That is all. This court is adjourned. Yippee! Oh my god, I can't believe he just sort of went, oh, you caught me. And just peacefully left. I thought he was gonna kick up a huge fuss. And he just sort of went, yeah, you have a good point. Yeah, I did do that, right? Got me in the corner here. What can I do? Oh dear. Long last. It's finally over. Oh my fucking god. Emma? Doing okay? Why this long face? Sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for murder. She didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after the trial ended. See why Mayor Faye thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Anna didn't say a single word to me. I'm not interrupting anything, pals. This is the third time you've done this, Gumshoe. This is a talent. This is a talent. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? I'm back. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Make a detective run around while on duty. Top it off, you call me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. Hey, line it up, pals. Come on, get in. Oh, you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. Came today because of you, pal. Me? Me? That's right. Won't you like to see someone? See who? Oh, Lana, hi! Lana! Should you be doing this? Isn't this against the law? She's under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. I won't tell. It's fine. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago. It was the first time in my life I've ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could do, think about getting you out from that mess, wrapped up in that mess. Blah, 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 blah. Sis! Aunt? Can't to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. Changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you looked at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing this for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. Hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. Such a fool. Took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma, Emma. No. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing, find our way back to our rightful path. And it's from there we can move towards a brighter future. Maybe a little bit of therapy as well might be needed. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Right? Thank you both for all you've done. Sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Goodbye! Mr. Edgeworth, hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. What? In what context? I don't trust you, man with suicidal ideology. Please stop. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth! Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. See what it really takes to bring them down. Let's try and go it along. You despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime, my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary. But I've known that for some to be the truth for quite some time now. But Edgeworth? Who knows? Given enough time, might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? I'm in Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma. What's the point here? Both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It may be true. Think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. I was here! Me! Trying my best! You were working together with Mr. Wright. I was correct! I was partly bullshitting there. Oh. Yeah! You had me! I'm the best! And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Wait 1 second. I don't want to fuck this up. I really don't want to fuck it up. I really don't want to fuck up this moment. I really don't want to fuck up this moment. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth or I would have been able to find on our own. The evidence list? Perhaps? That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth! If you'll excuse me. No, come back, buddy, please! There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth! What will you do now? Or whatever it is you do, just remember. And let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Or you can help. I'm ruining the moment by not being able to fucking read. Or you can help it, let you help, or or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right? With what I face now, my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to. Here, a little something for you. Scientific investigation! The first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. She's so pretty when she smiles. I fucking can't, man. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives will only have just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. It's really funny because Edgeworth doesn't have a happy smile. So even in like the, oh, here's all the people I met, they've really helped me up till now, he still looks fucking pissed off. Oh dear. Journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go tricking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? Just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, he isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But you said it was okay. Yeah, well, maybe okay. With me, the folks in prison tell a different story, huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to let her sneak out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either, huh? Way to go, detective! I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you'll see. Mr. Wright, he is the one who's been footing the bill. Huh? 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 What? Do you think I could afford it with my salary? You're gonna be killing me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we go off and we'll pay it together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection!
We did it! Fucking 7 hours after. Wow. Arranged for a friend in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'd be pleased to study under her top coroner. As for me, I'm afraid this has pretty much ended my day at the prosecutor office. Still, I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. It's great. You are a winner. I am winner! Yikes! Well, I was gone for a moment there. In the end, though, I looked over my unauthorized investigation in the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'll be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. Just goes to show. Can't shake me off that easily. Is that a good thing, Gumshoe? Is that a good thing, Gumshoe? Not a good thing, Gumshoe, buddy. You never know when a character's gonna appear. You never know when they're gonna appear. That's the problem with the credits. My new mission is to guard the main entrance to take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been promoted to security guard. My partner's been keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show him though. He'll know that I'm gonna make a detective. Yes, sir. Ah! I could just be like that Dick Gumshoe. Yeah, yeah, you will. Yep. I see it now. Do. Hello, Badger. Still suffering, I see. You go, little guy. Oh, there he goes. Oh, his suffering has ended. He has been freed from the internal tent. Oh, he's free. Oh, gosh. 7 hours. 7-hour stream. Well, what is it? Don't you see, I'm just having me a showdown with my stunt partner? This time I managed to sneak this into me. Seems one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave her a about your smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their order? I'll try, madam. Madam? Sir? I'll try, sir. Wow, 7 hours. Fuck, man. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. Farewell gift. Put a new meal on the menu. The right way lunch. Top layer tastes a bit of defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. It seemed to ding the turnabout theme. The hot cellar around this exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. I'll try, madam. Miss. Ben Judge. Brandon Gay! Brandon Gay! I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he's been doing something for how many years? Oh, anyway, got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no! Got my gavel! Sorry, I got to go. Bye! Beep, beep, beep. Oh, hey, Maya! Ah, nothing seems so like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Bye! Lovely to see you again, Maya, if only for a second. Ah, yes, the chess game. Mr. Edgeworth. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth? Brought you your tea. What's going on? Edgeworth, please don't be fucking dead. Please don't be fucking dead. Thanks for coming to see me off. Can't believe going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Ah. there's a letter. What does the letter say? That picture was fucking adorable, holy shit. It's such a cute picture! Oh my god! Little guys! Oh, they're precious. Officially got the achievement. We've done it, ladies and gentlemen. We have done it. Done it, ladies and gentlemen and non-binaries. We have done it. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I am dead. I have no thoughts. Wow, we did it. Fantastic. I bet Edward's not fucking dead. That would suck. I don't know where he's gone up to. Maybe he's also gone to Europe. He would fit in there. He would fit in Europe. Yeah. I guess next up we go into the next set of cases, which means we've officially finished one installment of the Ace Attorney franchise. Let's fucking go! Yeah! Yeah! Wow! We still have like a lot to go, but like, yeah! Hopefully, you won't have a case this long for a while yet. Ooh. You never want to see a 3-part trial ever again. The characters were really fun though. I do love the character writing in the games. I don't know what the fuck the straight explanation is for Edgeworth and Phoenix's relationship. So I'm not going to think of one, and I'm just going to say they're gay, and that's great. That's awesome. I love that for them. Fantastic. Goodbye. I have nothing else to say. I have no thoughts. I have been streaming for 7 hours. I am tired. Hope you had a lovely stream. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. That's not the right fucking stream.